All right. Good morning. Back to it, eh? Great picture, this, by the way. Oh. You don't need a reason to help people. That's kind of a weird thing to say, isn't it? Don't we usually... Wait, cloud data? No save data in cloud. Oh. Upload. Oh. There we go. Load game. Excuse me, I was just daydreaming. My friend is waiting. I wonder if I can talk to her or I have to find her. No, I can't talk to her. Oh. Alright, it's saving the money again. These books suck. Vivi and Steiner aren't back yet. I'll go get Vivi. Don't care about Steiner. Angry cat. Yeah, I can't leave by myself. I wasn't planning on. Huh? Look inside. And instead of I apologize, it is just I am sorry. I appreciate. No, I should say thanks. Rough stuff, eh? Who have in here? I'm the mayor of this village. Who are you? I'm busy. Please leave. Get the fuck out. This wheel look big enough for an airship engine. Why would it need something like this on an old farm? It's not no Scudo. I wonder if he's one of them. Who is one of who? He's definitely one of them. So who is Vivi one of, eh? I know this. I've played this game a bunch of times. Hey Vivi, what's up? Zidane. Nothing. I was just thinking. Ah, I see. You met a girl. No, nothing like that. What? Don't tell me you don't like girls. I never really thought about stuff like that. I'm always thinking about girls. Chicks out, teenagers, eh? I'm popular with all the ladies in Lindblom, alright? Are you now? Come to me if you have any girl trouble, okay? Sure, thanks. Okay then, we need to decide what to do. I asked Dagger to head back to the inn. Would you mind going back there too? Sure, I'll head back. So, what were you staring at? Nothing, but I keep hearing a sound. Like queh. That's the sound chocobos make. I'll see you back at the inn. Okay. What are chocobos? Chocobo. Queh. Ah! Huh. I'll just let Steiner be and go back to the inn. Active time event. Is it that button? Yeah. Cat's eye number 2. Hehehe. Oh, the look on his face. Send someone to pick it up right away. All I need to do is keep quiet until the guests leave. Gotta pretend I'm asleep. Hehehe. You kidnapped Vivi, the fuckers. I love chocobos. Here, listen carefully. Did you hear that? I did indeed. Chocobo, chocobo. I don't think we need a guard. Oh, forget what I just said. The best guard, eh? Aries. What's that again? Alright. No. Gotta learn the key bindings here. I guess it's not here. No. Well, it's not here, that's for sure. So it's a key item? Ah. Damn it. Pressing the wrong buttons. Alright, silver pendant. Dagger's key item. Vivi's key item. A very expensive looking ticket. Moggle's flute. A key item received in Evil Forest. Calls a Moogle while on the world map. A beautiful flute with intricate decoration. Continental map. Key item received from blank. Checks current location and place names on the world map. Aries, a rare item received in Dali. One of many Stellatios in the world. Oh, I don't think I've ever gotten all of those. Maybe. I don't even remember what they're good for. There's someone in Trano that wants them, I think. I'm gonna need a key to open this up. It says Mayor's key right here. I can't get near the treasure box while the windmill is turning. Alright. So we get back and do that. I guess the mayor is still in here. I'm the mayor of this village, sure are you? I'm busy. Please get the fuck out. That's not what he said. Item shop, eh? Menu. Pickles. 8 gil. Vegetable stir fry. Out of stock. Pumpkin salad. Out of stock. Dried potatoes. 4 gil. Kebabs. Oh, that's the spelling of kebab. 10 gil. Lindblom pickles. 8 gil. Cash only. We sell medicine. You can't come inside. I'm sorry, we're not open yet. Or do you need medicine? I do need medicine. Hi. Let's see. Antidote is for poison, yeah. Maybe some tents? No, tents are so expensive. Better to just get potions. I have 2 potions. Think I'll run out? Let's buy 3 of them. And, oh. There we go. Nice. Can I ask you something? What are those strange patterns just outside the village? I'm sorry, I'm really busy right now. Do you want me to help? Is that some sort of trend? Trend? What are you talking about? There's already a man helping me. Ah. This used to be a farm. Why did they destroy the farm to draw those strange patterns? Ah, indeed. Kids these days. You're in the way, old lady. I can't leave by myself. Alright. He was gonna pretend to be sleeping, didn't he say so? Excuse me, I was daydreaming. Your friend is waiting. Oh, it did not change. Did you wait long? I asked Vivi to head back. He should be back soon. How do you like this village? Pretty different from the castle, I bet. Yes, the kids are very energetic and there are so many things to see. I've never walked around so freely before in my life. But where are all the adults? Yeah. I used to see them tending the farm next to the village. But the farm is tiny. Yeah. There's something strange going on. We'll leave once Vivi gets back. But what about Steiner? I have a good plan for crossing the south gate. Wow, such a dick. It's gonna be easy. They're not looking for the rest of us. So we'll just hide you. Forget about Rusty. Leave everything to me. Queen Brannis Steiner. Firewood stacking duties are complete. Oh, that's the trend. He was already... I await your command. It's my job to clean the bar. Why are you doing all this? Sorry. Well, now you have time. Would you introduce me to some adults, like your father? My father won't be back until nightfall. All the other men are also working. They don't come here during the day. Pubs are supposed to be a prime source of information. I need to not ask an adult. Let me ask you a question. I need to know about what transportation method people use in this village. I cannot tell you the reason, but there is someone I must escort to the castle. Are you from Alexandria Castle? Indeed. I command the Queen's Knights of Pluto. I am Adalbert Steiner, captain of the Knights of Pluto. Knights of Pluto? Oh. Well, if you're from the castle, I guess it's okay to tell you. Please go to the observatory on top of the mountain on the outskirts of the village. An old man named Morid lives there. He takes care of the cargo ship. Cargo ship? So that piece of junk flies to this village. Thank you. Wait. Yes? Thank you for cleaning. Nay, it is I who should thank you for your assistance. I must make haste. As it turned out, it didn't matter that we snuck into their mansion, but the kings were hiding something in their mansion. What about you? Am I boring you? Oh no, your story is very interesting, but I'm concerned about Vivi. Why isn't he back yet? You're right, he's late. I'm not worried about Steiner, but Vivi, I'm not so sure about. Let's go look for him. Yeah, let's go look for him. Did I buy new gear for... Or I think so. Woohoo! Alright, let's check the gear. No new rod. Right, got a leather hat. Or use the feather hat. All the new gear, eh? Check the girls. I don't think she got a new ability. Actually, let's check. I don't remember if I equipped anything new to him. Ah! Bright eyes, add status. Very nice. Beast killer. What about leather shirt? No. Bright eyes, I cannot be blinded, and add status. I'm pretty sure our weapon do have an add status thing. Should I save again? No. We're gonna be fine. Wait a minute. Last time I saw Vivi, he was standing over there. Did I hear a chocobo? Vivi said he heard a chocobo here. Sniff, sniff. Is someone crying? Sniff, sniff. It's coming from the hole. Vivi? Zidane? Vivi, where are you? Are you on the ground? Can you move? They told me to stay here. Are you hurt? No. Don't worry, we'll get you out. We'll hurry, so stay where you are, okay? Okay. What's going on in this village? There's gotta be a way into the underground somewhere. Let's look for one. Okay. Seems like such a quiet village. Sniff, sniff. We'll get you out. Alright. Did the mayor leave now? I don't think so. Ah! Where did you stop, Zidane? Alright. Yeah, I had to check if you were back. I don't want to cause any trouble before we find Vivi. Let's go. Okay. Hey, isn't this obvious? Go down. Ooh, the monies. Nodrunner says, hi, I'm new. Oh, hi, Nodrunner. How are you doing today? Life treating you well? Better? Dan says, this isn't... just a regular underground storage facility. What's going on? Shh. Shush. Why is it moving? Is it true that the mayor's brother found it? I guess they reconciled. His brother is one of us now. Wasn't he on the old lady's side before? Oh, about abandoning the farm? He probably only said that because he was fighting with the mayor. Node says I've discovered a new programming game that may be more accessible for children. It is called 7 Billion Humans. Oh, that sounds interesting. Thanks for the tip. Alright. Wait. What's going on here? Why can't I? That's weird. 7 billion humans, eh? Alright, somehow. No, it worked. The puzzle video game developed by American studio Tomorrow Corporation, 2018. For Linux, nice. Why did I end up on a Wikipedia page? There we go. Official trailer. Look at this.
Hey, you!
Oh.
Are you a hard... Let machines do that for
Sorry.
you. Are you a hard-working coal miner, truck driver, or coffee shop employee? Let machines do that for
An
you.
automation game as well, eh?
Never seen so many jobs.
Well, that was very informative, wasn't it? This sounds like fun. Looks like fun. This looks like fun for me as well. Maybe. It is on Steam. Yeah, why am I not looking at Steam? Steam, 7 billion humans. Queh, queh. There we go. Alright, what does the reviewer says? Not a terrible game. Wait. How have someone played 117 hours? Oh, wait. 31 hours at review time. And then gone on to play for 70, 80 more hours? And does not recommend it. Not a terrible game. But not as solid as its predecessor. Oh. It's pushing the interface to its limits and can make it difficult to know exactly how anything is going to behave. This was made significantly worse by the game then introducing random movements. And what really broke me was level 32, which cannot be solved, or I should say optimized. Alright. It's someone nitpicking and therefore not recommending it. I'm a programmer. This is the first programming game I've played and must say I really enjoy it. Still not as long as difficult as most SAC likes. Nice. It does get tricky towards the end, especially if you go for the optional challenges. My brain is burning. Nice. Alright. Most people just enjoy it. There was a predecessor as well, eh? That someone enjoyed more. Human Resource Machine, is that the predecessor? Probably. Nodono says, I also found an automation and programming game called Autonauts. I think that's already on my wish list. Should I wanna... Autonauts. Yeah, it is on my wish list. I mean, I did enjoy Factorio, didn't I? Have you been playing either of these games or just found them? Yes, I hear you. Alright, gotcha. The pattern on this barrel. Come along now. Hurry up. Vivi! That bastard. Zidane, wait! Jeez, hey. How did they not see us? And why did we not stop them? Note Honor says, I played both. You recommend both? I assume you recommend both, otherwise why would you mention them, hey? What is this? Did you see the large barrel next to the shed? I've seen the exact same pattern on some of the barrels at the castle. This place must have some kind of connection with Alexandria Castle. I must know what it is. So please, I beg of you, don't cause any trouble just yet. Alright, but I will start trouble if Vivi is in danger. Agreed? Sure. Alright, let's go. They went further inside. Nodonner says, don't go into Autonauts expecting Factorio. It hits different. Yeah. If I was gonna expect Factorio, then I would play Factorio. That's one thing I really liked about Oxygen Not Included when I started playing that. I was playing that for the first hours. I was playing it like it was Factorio. And I had to relearn and rethink everything. That was a great time. Part of the most fun with Factorio in games like that is playing it for the first time and figuring it out, right? So if it hits different, that's nice. Have you played Oxygen Not Included, Nodrunner? That's another recommendation if you like Factorio. Nodrunner says yes. They are different, right? As well? It hits different. Alright, let's go. They went further inside. What did he use this barrel for anyway? It's kind of weird now that I think about it. Received a potion. Thank you. Eye drops. Quay? Come on. So this is why I heard a chocobo up there. Yes, indeed. What is this? It's shaped like a coffin. Well, I see you in there. Mognet, I have a favor to ask. Okay. Thanks, Kupo. I want mail. Actually. First we get the loot and then we save. Received ether. That's nice loot. Very nice loot indeed. Are you gonna go down? There we go. Kick it. Node Owner says Autonauts is really a lot more programming focused. Instead of having these conveyor belts, you program robots to automate tasks. But you can also record your actions and the bot will do what you did. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I mean, the greatest moment I had in... One of the best memories from Factorio was... this was earlier in the game's development. But when I started using bots for the first time... Just, oh, I don't have to use any more conveyor belts? Oh man, and I then just went full ham on the flying bots, not using any belts anymore. Now we save. Let's save Kupo. Woohoo! Note owner says, for me, the flying robots made me sad. I like the belts. I did like the belts as well. I went back. I mean, I've played the games a couple of times, right? One time I played only belts. No bots at all. That's a challenge to play the game. And another time was like, as soon as I get the robots, I play only with the robots. I was planning on doing an only a train track thing as well. But I haven't gotten to it yet, I suppose. Iron helm. I think I have some. No one says, what if you had only tracks, no belts? Right? That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Breathe. Just breathe.
Sounds like a fun little challenge to play the game. Indeed. No one says, is that a new clip? Yeah, I added a couple of new clips. I got bored of having same clips over and over again, so I added like 4 or 5 more. I'm gonna add even more when I don't know. Maybe I'll add more. No one says, The Matrix. What a film. Yeah, I gotta rewatch it. I haven't watched it in years. Yeah. That was one of those movies when I started watching it, I was like, this is great. Right? I was a kid at the time, so it was... I rewatched it plenty of times, and then... as an... not as much kid anymore, when I became a little bit older, looking at the film again for a more political sense, philosophical sense, became interesting as well. Not just the cool action, eh? Great fun. If you haven't seen it, oh actually I've got to rewatch that as well. I was talking about that the other day. The Animatrix. That's some great stuff as well. What the heck is that? What is it? Someone's crying. Sniff, sniff. Vivi? Dan, it is you. Oh man, my headcanon for Matrix has become after I saw that... was it Film Theory that made the theory that it was monads all the way down? Simulations all the way down. That the story from the point of view of the machines does not make sense? Something like that. Note owner says, I've seen that as well. I'll get you out. Why would they stuff you in a box? How could they? We'll talk later. Hold on. It's open. What happened? After you left, some men kidnapped me and brought me here. They told me to stay put. I was so scared I didn't know what to do. They asked me, why were you outside? Then they said the cargo ship isn't even here yet. I didn't know what they were talking about, so I didn't say anything. And then they said, let's put it in today's shipment. And they put you in that box? Yeah, well, I'm glad you're safe. Listen, Vivi, you gotta do something next time. You should try screaming back or whatever. Screaming? Yeah, like, get off me, you scumbag. Scumbag? Like that, it surprises your attacker and empowers you. Huh, I see. I need to ask you a favor, Vivi. We want to check out what's ahead. I know you might not be thrilled with the idea, but... Zidane, I want to know more too. Look, what is that thing? Yeah, what is that thing, eh? Alright, we'll all go together. Oh man, the story's kicking off, isn't it? Alright, let's equip some stuff on Vivi, eh? Add status. Oh, nice. Does this thing have a status effect? I don't remember how we see that. No. What's this? Balloons TD6 not recommended. All right. All right. Noderunner wrote this review today, and I wanted to get your view on it. The review, I haven't played the game. All right. Yeah, while Balloons TD used to be a fun internet flash game I played as a kid, it is now a mobile title full of opportunities to buy your way through the game. The addition of microtransactions in the Balloons series is scummy money grubbing at best, and downright predatory targeting of children at worst. It's not even free to play. You may defend the company You may defend the company behind Balloons by saying that you don't need to buy anything. But you are not the prime target of these tactics. They're designed to manipulate people with poor impulse control, like children. And while you, dear reader, may have a great impulse control, have some empathy for those who don't. Nice, I like that. When I play Balloons TD6, I see a great game that has been sadly polluted by greed, but there's plenty of other tower defense games out there that deserve your time. Check out Gemcraft, it's great. Right. Well, I'm gonna check out Gemcraft, that's for sure. Alright. I have played a lot of tower defense games. I've never played Balloons. Well, actually, a little bit of Balloons I played on the mobile, but it was... I don't know, something with it didn't just... It wasn't for me. Yeah, it wasn't for me at all. Oh. I was having fun. I forget you don't watch the stream always. I was marking the scummy money grabbing thing that you were talking about. Yeah. I do not like it. Yeah. There's so much predatory. Like, I've been caught in this loop. Have you played the clickers, Noderunner? That's the perfect example of how this works. It's scummy money grabbing. That's too... It's too kind. No? Wait. In the developer's mind, it's free money, right? Oh, I saw a video yesterday. That was so interesting. Me and Blasphemous was talking about a lot about the what's his term again? Willful ignorance. And I get his argument here, right? These people, right? The predatory targeting of children at worst. That's not what they are doing in their mind. That is what is happening, though. The manipulation of not only children, but adults as well, right? But that's the point, right? At worst, children. But it's predatory targeting of people, like you said, right? Impulse control. It's not even necessarily about impulse control, right? It is manipulation. It is... I've seen talks about this, right? The actual scummy people who look into the psychology and really try to manipulate people. The predatory stuff, right? They are not gamers. They don't care about making a good game. Node owner says that the clicker games with microtransactions are the worst. Exactly, and that's exactly what these games are doing then. These mobile games. Gacha games and all that. Collectathons and just gambling, right? It's gambling. That's what it is. And it creates gambling issues with a lot of people. I've been stuck in that. I've played clicker games and I was stuck in that. I had to stop playing mobile games like altogether. I had a moment like over, what was that, like 1.5 years ago or something, when I was on my healthy gamer binge. I spent 4 months just not playing any games whatsoever. Just getting rid of it altogether, not playing any games at all. And that's my main hobby in life, right? It has been my whole life. It's been my main thing, playing video games. And that was very healthy for me, because I was stuck, right? I didn't have the money problem because I didn't have any money to spend. I think that is it, right? I didn't have any money to spend, and my impulse control and my upbringing was such that if you don't have the money to spend, then you don't spend the money, right? So I was fortunate in that way, that I was stuck in the addictive, predatory targeting stuff. And I did spend some money, right? I wasn't one of the big whales, but I spent more money than I would have liked on these predatory manipulations. So I've been stuck in it. I don't like it. And as you say, children, right? I'm very rough on that. I'm trying to be on my brother over the nephew, right? He needs to keep an eye out for this. I think like 10-year-olds and stuff like that getting addicted to video games. Oh, what the fuck was that? What just happened? So yeah, that's... Node owner says, I've opened crates before. Not a lot, but a few times. Oh, I've opened a lot of crates, right? I played... I mean, one could argue that the whole of Path of Exile is just one big loot crate, right? Games like that. Every time some loot drops or you identify an item, that's a loot box. Kinda, right? That's why I get like abstinence after I play Path of Exile. I get like a few days of the shakes. This makes it so sad as well that it's actually is a great game beneath it all, and it's just polluted. What's interesting is I don't know the way out, right? We're talking like this is, I guess, people like us, this is not news, right? About this greedy, predatory stuff that happens. It's... You see it all over the place in video games. And it's a problem, and it's getting worse. And I don't know the way out of it. I guess the only way out probably is regulation, right? Political regulation. So I guess stuff like this is a good thing. It should be... Yeah, informing the public on how these addictions are created in their children. So parents start caring, and then demanding political change and regulation. Is that the way out? That's probably the most efficient way to get out of it. Node owner says in Bloon 6 you actually buy power. Yeah, that's... And that's not even a free-to-play game. But you do that in, like, a lot of the... There's so many games you buy power in nowadays. So many games of them. Alright, your balance? I didn't have any balance, right. Node owner says it's 10 US dollars. You know what? I just feel my bias just coming and bubbling up to the surface, and just one way to, like, long term deal with the situation of predatory and psychological manipulation and addiction creation in video games. A more long-term solution rather than just well, not a solution, but one way to move into what I want to see, a less predatory manner, would be fucking getting rid of copyrights and trademarks and IP, right? And owning ideas. Because you would... I'm thinking long term here, right? That, like, the less, right? It would be so easy to pirate games, and it would be so easy, since it's open source, people to just get this game. Actually, you could still have, like, a purchase a licensing thing, but when people get access to the code, you could still pay the creators for the game, right? But people could crack them, like the olden days, right? They could crack them and take all the microtransactions out and rebalance the games, right? If it's open source, if it's freely available, people could crack and make a mod that takes all that stuff away and rebalances the game for a more enjoyable gaming experience. Actually, I'm grasping at straws here, but right? That's a possibility. My thinking is that a lot of that stuff, not all of it, right? It's... People still get manipulated, right? I don't know. Yeah, you could still have the progression without being predatory, I think. Node owner says, I actually tried to memory edit my money and it was protected. Yeah. That's not at all an open source, right? Thing. And I'm thinking long term, having that being part of it, over time, more and more people would say, well, it's more fun, the game is more fun without these paywalls. Yeah. Without all these paywalls, the game is more fun. And since the game is more fun, more people would, right? I'm just guessing here, right? That maybe that could be a consequence of this. Which would lead to these predatory standards that we're moving towards over time becoming less and less valuable. Less and less valuable. Yeah, I would like to see that. Piracy, I know you don't like the word. What would be a replacement word for piracy? But think like piracy as a means to balance the scales. I mean, there are so many great games. Yeah, but that's still it, right? We end up with what's the biggest idea actually. There are so many great games, right? We've got Gemcraft here, which I'm curious about. Which one do you recommend? This one, I suppose. Oh, man. Fuck, I lost track. Oh, yeah, so many games. Platforming. There we go. Yeah, it's about platforming, right? Why is balloons such a big deal? It's because Google pushes it like crazy, right? So I don't know about open sourcing stuff being, right? The Overton window of games. So regulation, I suppose. Chasing Shadows is the original, works on Proton. Wait, was it? Oh yeah. 2015, and then another one at 2020. But it feels like playing the original first. I haven't played a tower defense in a while. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played a pure tower defense. Alright. Yeah, but I think I enjoyed your review. I really liked... Oh no. Oh. The controller shut off. I thought it broke, but it didn't. I liked your... I really liked it. It's empty. Weird. Node owner says Chasing Shadows works on Proton. It came out as a Flash game online first. Played it as a kid. Oh, nice. Maybe I played it as a kid as well. Don't remember a lot of that stuff. Is that an egg? It is an egg. Is this machine making eggs? I mean, I love the storytelling here, right? First time I played this game, even second time, I didn't really understand what was going on here. In this screen. It's right. It's visual storytelling. Is this machine making eggs? Yes. This isn't a mist engine, but there's mist coming out of it. Should I open the door? I wonder if you can just skip opening the door. I kind of don't want to. I want to do some combat. Now Donner says, show me, don't tell me. Exactly. It's... I mean, they are gonna tell us straight out in a bit, but... Right, starting out with this. Wonder if I can just... I've always opened this door. Well, let's not. Let's... Chocobo and Gussel Greens. Chocobo is powering the conveyor belt. Why don't they just use a machine to do it? Old machinery, I don't know. Here's another strange machine. It looks kind of like the mist engine on the theater ship. I can almost see inside. But I can't see anything. Just hear some noise. Are the eggs hatching? Maybe says, ah, what is this? Oh yeah, they're... Some parts are different, but... They look like Vivi. What is this? Oh, poor Vivi, man. Are they dolls? Someone's coming. Vivi, dagger. Why? Is my mother behind us? She is, isn't she? Banana Waffle Monkey says, first. Not first, no. How are you doing, Banana Waffle Monkey? Wait, first what, by the way? How are you doing today, Banana Waffle Monkey? How did the meeting go, by the way? Right. What you were saying yesterday was kind of alarming. No, alarming is not the word I'm looking for. Disconcerting? Banana Waffle Monkey says viewer. Unless I'm not. It didn't show any other chat logs. That's weird. Nodrunner is here as well. He's not considered a viewer from Twitch, though. Nodrunner was just new. Nodrunner likes to be new, and you can be first. Banana Waffle Monkey, that's fine. Right. Banana Waffle Monkey says, he confirmed I was a maniac and had me taking off that med and prescribed a different one. Oh, nice. Oh, that's gonna take a couple of weeks then to settle into that new medication, eh, Banana Waffle Monkey? Nodrunner said, you can be first if you want. Banana Waffle Monkey says something called Lamictal, I think. Lamictal? Alright, trying a new one. Oh, of course, it was the medication that fiddled stuff up for you. Right, yeah. I love how Lamictal looks like Maniac if you change the letters around a little bit. This is the only way. Ah, what are you doing? Zidane? Ah, Murph. Sorry, but stay quiet. Banana Waffle Monkey says define anagram. It's not quite an anagram, but close to. Alright, an anagram is a word or phrase spelt by rearranging the letters of another word or phrase. Yeah. Or like It can also be read letters out of order to discover a hidden meaning. Oh, it's a verb as well, eh? And then he tried to define ambigram, but it was too fast. It was on cooldown, Banana Waffle Monkey. Do you watch Tech Linked? They just did a documentary on Star Citizen. That was quite good. Oh, that sounds like fun. I haven't watched Tech Linked. I'm gonna add that to the list, though. Tech Linked. Yeah, and also, what's that other guy? Fuck, I remember you've been talking about some other tech dude that's popular that I've forgotten to put on my YTCC. Oh man. Documentary on Star Citizen. Oh, that sounds interesting. I've heard the memes about Star Citizen, so that sounds like fun. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Star Citizen. So I know what to look. No says, which is interesting because that's not something they usually do on that channel. There we go. Banana Waffle Monkey says, define ambigram. Sorry, the number of definitions are 0. I win. So what is an ambigram? No Donor says, TechLinked is a Linus Media Group channel. Isn't that Linus the dude I'm thinking of? I think I'm... They do news, usually. Oh, news, eh? Sounds interesting. No Donor says, the hated one? No. Not a political one, just a tech one. I think that's Linus, maybe? Linus Tech Tips. There we go. Yes. I've watched him a couple of times, but it's been... Feels like one of those things that would really fit on my YTCC, my subscriptions. Alright, good tip, thanks. I actually just finished a series yesterday, so and I'm catching up on my subscriptions, so I don't want to run out. Ambigram, it is when you literally turn the word upside down, and it makes a different word, says Banana Waffle Monkey. Oh, I remember turning a word upside down and it becomes the same word from Dan Brown. Yeah, I read the Dan Brown books when they were... Wait, was that what his name was? Dan Brown? The Da Vinci Code? And the other one. Angels and Demons. I enjoyed those books. Yeah. Banana Waffle Monkey says you have to play around with font to do it. Yeah. Nice. Swims. It's the same word upside down. Nice. Pretty much, yeah? Swims. If you play around with the font, you don't even have to play around a lot with the word. So that's an ambigram. Nice. Right, the young man says, hey, did you say something? Nope, not me. Okay, never mind. It's almost time. Hurry it up, will ya? I hear ya. Whoa. The Dan. Get stuck in boxes, eh? Ah, baby. Banana osmosis. Or like mom makes wow. Are they both called ambigrams? Even if it's the same word or a different word? I would have guessed that it was a different name if it spells itself upside down. Or if it spells something else.
It's down there somewhere. Let me take another look. Oh.
I know I'm grasping at straws with those clips, but I kind of felt like, no, I want to grab nice movies, and then I'm just grabbing at straws, right? I'm looking through the scripts and just looking for taking deep breaths or something like that. And he was taking deep breaths, the dude, right? The dude. Right. Pardon me. I must escort a person of high rank to the castle. When will the cargo ship arrive? I'm busy. I'm busy. Wait. What was the thing? I'm busy. Boom, boom. I shall persevere. Persevere? What do they use this place for? Alright. Not yet. We need to level up the beast stuff. Yeah, I need to level up all these things. Maybe I should switch it out and just wait for Beast Killer? Nah, we're fine. We're gonna be fine. Steiner. It's gonna be fine. The smell of coffee relaxes me. How about a cup? Oh, thank you. I am not here to drink coffee, he says after drinking the coffee. Tell me when the cargo ship will arrive, or else the Alexandrian royal family will appropriate this property. Wow. And then what? I order you to tell me when the cargo ship will arrive. Tell me? You're not a very creative interrogator. I'm just trying to do what is right. Sure you are, Steiner. Who decides right or wrong? You? Oh, I like Morid. I like this Morid character. Who decides right or wrong? You? Anyone can tell right from wrong. Anyone can, right? Anyone can tell right from wrong. Still as green as a pickle. Indeed. When will the cargo ship arrive? It's already here. They should be loading it now. Why couldn't you tell me sooner? Thank you. I love coffee. I love coffee. I like Morid. Best character in the game. Like minds? No, what does they say? Great minds think alike? Ah. It is indeed the cargo ship. Now I can take the princess back to the castle. Now I must think of a way to get her on the ship. What? There's something coming out of the ground. I wonder what they're gonna use them for. We've been making lots of them since they set up the factory 6 months ago. Yeah, I've been making lots of them. Who cares? This is a piece of cake compared to farming. Better money too. ... Hey, is that scary guy in armor running towards us? Let's get out of here. This barrel, what could be inside? What could they possibly be shipping out from this village? What the? Did they just see that barrel move? Poke it with a sword, or observe it some more? Observe it some more. I've seen this pattern somewhere before. Huh? It's moving. Alright. Give it another push, says Zidane from inside the box. Ah, the barrel spoke. Grah. Princess, what in the world is going on? You scoundrel, is this your doing? Steiner, please. Yes, your highness. Zidane, I don't know what to say to Vivi. I never knew anything suspicious was going on at the castle. Wait. I don't know what to say to Vivi. I never knew anything suspicious was going on in the castle. Didn't she, though? Why did she want to leave? We still don't know for sure. Let's stay by Vivi's side. This is not the time to panic. I must get the princess on board the cargo ships somehow. Then we can head back to Alexandria Castle. Yo, Rusty, do you know where this airship is going? Lindblom, yes, to Lindblom. That's convenient. Did you ask someone? The old man in the shack told me, so it must be true. You're acting strange. Something is heading this way. Princess Garnet, the queen is waiting for you at the castle. You are all sent by the castle? What are you talking about? You are all unconscious from the blizzard. He said he was a Black Waltz. Are you the one who defeated number 1? I am Black Waltz number 2. He's number 2, eh? My power, magic, and speed make me far superior to number 1. Resistance is futile. Oh, man. Fuck, I'm trying to remember from the Hitchhiker's Guide. Did they say futile or resistance is useless? Come, princess, the queen awaits. No, I will not return to the castle. Come with me, or you will regret it. Wait, I, Steiner, shall escort the princess back to the castle. Hee hee hee, you think I care? I won't let you stand in the way of my mission. Baseline. More boss fights. No donor says... They say futile in Star Trek, I think. Oh. Princess, stay there while I'll kill the others. Attack. Steal. No, not auto. Damn it. Damn it. That, I don't want to press that button. Alright, I learned something new. Steal. Couldn't steal anything. Steal. That's 100 damage, eh? Potion to Zidane. More stealing. Thunder. Alright, you can focus. Blizzard, eh? A potion to Steiner? Still can't steal anything. Come on, Zidane. Get good. Get good. Do some stealing. Still couldn't steal anything. Fire, eh? Here, you can focus some more. Leather plate, eh? Very nice. I think we're done stealing. Doesn't have anything. Great stuff. Alright. So. Black magic. What do we think? Fire? Blizzard? Let's try the blizzard. Actually, this dude is probably not weak to magic. Ooh, Zidane is on low HP, so that's... Wow, this is how you use blizzard. Oh no! Oh, should not have used dagger for that. Alright, let's not use magic against that dude. That was rough. Alright. Let's gamble that this is gonna work. Damn it. Sorry, Vivi. There we go. My mission is to take back the princess. Oh, was that all of them? Damn it. Alright. Why did you not give it to Zidane? Dagger, you're terrible. Oh no, not again. Oh, that's fine. Need to get Vivi up. Damn it, Vivi's gonna go down again. Yeah, it's the AoE fire. No? Perfect. Alright. Get wrecked. Look at all the damage Vivi's gonna do with this attack. 14. Oh, too bad. Can't really do anything with Vivi. Why? Get wrecked. Good stuff. Black Waltz number 2. Did my mother really send him to capture me? He did indeed. It can't be. There is no reason to trust the words of some bandit. He was just another criminal scheming to use the princess for some evil deed. Oh, poor Vivi. Have I not been careful enough? Your noble upbringing cannot be disguised so easily. Yeah, that's the problem. That's not true at all. You haven't been watching. Dagger is trying really hard. You're the one with the problem, walking around yelling princess everywhere. Yep. About the border crossing, yes? Why don't we hitch a ride on this Airship. Sure, Lindblom should not be terribly far by airship. I mean, won't be far. But why don't we get some rest before we go? Yes, let's rest at the inn before we go. It seems like a good idea. Okay, let's head back to the village. Vivi, you'll be safe with me. Wait, is she still gonna be here? Kids these days. I thought we were gonna get... Alright, we did get... a new helmet, right? Why not a rubber helmet? Oh, because we will get minus strike here anyway. Bug killer or level up? Ooh, level up is a great one to have. But I'm close to getting bug killer, so might as well keep it. Is the thing still spinning? Yeah. I think the mayor is still inside. Alright. Oh, actually, before we go, can we go down here? Let's leave it alone. Alright. The only thing we can do is go and rest day. Can spend some more money. Welcome. Thank you. Alright. Already owning all the stuff. He's out cold. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they'd captured it already. I know she's cute, but it's rude of you to stare. Oh man. Exact same thing again, eh? Oh no, I wasn't staring at the young lady. The room is through that door. They come. I love how the ship just waits for us. All right. Woohoo! Let's buy some more Phoenix Down since I had to use some. Spend our last bit of money on that. There we go. Now we're broke. Board the airship. Ooh, I wonder if I could have gone out. Probably. Wait here while I'll ask the people inside if we can hitch a ride. I shall go ask them. Oh, really? How come? It is not for your benefit. I'm only doing this for the princess. Steiner. He was so adamant about going back to the castle before. An airship full of barrels, like the ones I saw at the castle, Steiner was against going. Dan, is this ship really headed for Lindblom? No, it'll probably take us straight to Alexandria Castle. Nice. No Donor says, I just beat a supersonic legend in Rocket League. Wait. Supersonic legend. Congratulations. Oh, wait, no. Good job. Good job indeed. Have you considered joining a team, Nodrunner? And there are tournaments and stuff, right, in Rocket League? I mean, if you beat a supersonic legend, it seems like... Yeah, from what I hear, it seems like you're pretty good at the game. Nodrunner says, I'm not that good. No, but, I mean... You can still play a tournament, right? You don't have to be that good. You don't have to win. You can play for fun. Right there has to be like tiered tournaments. Like I'm assuming that there are tournaments for all kind of skill levels, right? You don't have to be the top 0.001%. I guess. I mean, you could get a team and just play competitive, right, as well. Nodrunner says Rocket League has a tournament mode built into it. Huh, I've played them before. Oh, there we go. Might not be a very competitive person, but I don't know. Might be worth it. Well, it depends, right? If you have Rocket League as a game just to chill out, then starting to compete in it might not be the best idea. Nodrunner says, I've won twice. Oh, nice. Nice indeed. But why? Didn't you just say we should get on that ship? Yeah, I know. Trust me. Zidane? What is it, Vivi? Those dolls they were making underground. Oh, poor Vivi. Did you think they looked like me? Yes, they did, didn't they? No reason to lie to him. Maybe a little, but they're just dolls, Vivi, are they? It's moving. What the heck is Steiner up to? Alright, we have to get on, Dagger. On a ship that's not going to Lindblom? I don't have time to explain. This way. Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about. Hurry before she takes off. But I'll take you to Lindblom. I promise. Fine, I'll get on. It's taken off. Ooh, soft. Ah! Oof. No asking for consent, eh? Oh. Come on, it's not like I did it on purpose. Maybe he didn't. Please, enough. There's that royal tone in your voice again. Are you okay, Vivi? Feels like I'm going to get sucked into the sky. Let's go inside, Vivi. I trust you, Zidane. I get the feeling she doesn't quite trust me yet. Maybe she'll reward me with a kiss or two if I try hard enough. Wow, already? Zidane? What is it? Something wrong? It's Vivi. Vivi? It's not a doll, is it? Hello. Wow, they're alive and they're moving around. Hello. But they're not answering. Noterunner says, the tournaments happen often, but you can't just play them whenever you want. You've got to wait for them to start, yeah. Then you can join with a team or let the game match you up. Then you play in a series of traditional 3 versus 3 matches. You earn points depending on your performance, which you can spend on cosmetic items. Or if you win, you get a title that says, like, Season 3 Tournament Winner. Ah, there we go. That's why I was wondering, right? You said you've won twice. How about getting a team to play with? And you'll win even more times. Now, you might not care about winning, but it's more about playing with a team, right? Having a group of 3 playing together and just getting better together as a team. Enjoying each other's company as well, right? Wow, they're alive and they're moving around. So the mages built in the village bring back the new ones? Oh, Vivi. Yeah, oh, Vivi. Vivi! Were you able to talk to any of them? No. Noterunner says, the ranking system in Rocket League used to work like this. Bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, champion, grand champion. But I guess they were getting too many grand champions, so they decided to add a new rank above that called Supersonic Legend. Ah, I thought you were talking about some legend, some famous legend. I didn't understand what supersonic meant. I thought it was just some hyperbole. But it's actually called Supersonic Legend. Nice. It's like they don't even see me at all. I tried again and again, but they won't even turn around. Noterunner says, I'm at the diamond rank. Wait, we're at diamond, and then we had champions, and then we had grand champions, and then we had supersonic. Oh, wow. Alright. It's a team game, right? It's a team game indeed. Noterunner says, better than average, but I'm not looking to start a career in esports at 30 years old. Yeah, that's not what I was... That's what I was trying to get through and failed miserably with, right? My suggestion was not about starting a career in esports. My suggestion was finding like-minded people and playing as a team. And just maybe getting to champion, or maybe even well, maybe not grand champion, but you get my point. Just climbing the ranks a little bit for the social aspects and just having more fun with the game. But that's like my suggestion. Like I said, right, it was a bad suggestion if you use it just to chill out, if you use the game just to chill out and have fun, rather than try-harding. Wait, Note says most esport players are like teenagers. Huh? Teenagers and stuff like that. Note says I don't aim to climb the ranks. I just play to play. Yeah, exactly. That's why the suggestion didn't work out. It was a bad suggestion. Well, it wasn't a bad suggestion, right? You don't even have to get a team to climb the ranks. You can just get a team to play together to make sure that you play with a team where your team never leaves the game. I just get this feeling that team sports are the best when you know the team and you become a social group that play together. I don't know if it's like that for everyone. I can imagine that it might not be, right? It depends on what you get out of the game. Like I said, if you play, you say you play just to play, is that just to chill out? And in that case, making it a social thing might be annoying. Maybe you just want to play. Like for example, I wouldn't want to play Path of Exile as a team. I would maybe someday in the future, but I prefer to play solo. It might be the same for you, right? In Rocket League, you prefer to play solo? Right, Vivi. I need to go upstairs for a little bit. I gotta turn the ship around before it reaches the castle. ... Keep an eye on Vivi, okay? Who is behind all of this? It looks like a treasure chest, but it's actually a part of the ship. Oh, it tricked me. Note says sometimes I play as a team. You can team up with people at the end of a match as well if you want to keep playing with them. It just takes one button. Yeah, but that's... Oh, I suppose that's a little bit social. What an old engine. Lindblom is the only place that sells mist engines. They must be using the same engine they bought years ago. That's the thing, Alexandria is not technically advanced, but the stuff we saw in the village of Dali was so... Yeah, but like people that you match up with, that's just pugs, right? Pubs that you enjoy playing with. Those same people, you want to play with them tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, or the day after that. And I can imagine, if you win against a supersonic legend, I can imagine you being a team player with pugs as well, right? It's not about you, it's like... I'm guessing, actually, that's just the feeling I get, that you might as well pass the ball as trying to shoot a score yourself, right? A team player like that. The village of Dali was so... Vivi doesn't say anything. Poor Vivi. We'll be flying over Evil Forest soon.
Armed? What do you mean, armed? Armed with what?
Bad breath, colourful language, feather duster. What do you think?
Did the boss and the others escape safely? Oh, probably not, right? I'm sure the boss would tell me that it's none of my business. Everything went to shit, didn't it? Oh, hello, Rusty. How could this happen? What am I to do? I never expected things to go so badly. I cannot believe the ship took off without the princess. What will I say to Queen Brane? What the heck were you doing? You almost took off without us. That is because this ship's crew... Hooray! Why, you... Where's the princess? In the engine room. She's on the ship? Yep. All is well now. This ship is returning to the castle. You will be hanged for the kidnapping of a member of the royal family. Enjoy your freedom while you can. Oh wow, he doesn't care, eh? I will not let you near the princess. Oh, Steiner. Oh, Rusty. He's a bit on the extreme side, eh? Oh. It's like he doesn't even see me. At last, Queen Brane is sure to be pleased. However, the princess would have been left behind without the thief's aid. I shall petition for a life sentence on his behalf. Yes, that would be the honorable thing. But that was because the crew wouldn't listen. I must run a background check on them. Oh. A background check, eh? Alright, Steiner wasn't with us. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Ah, yes, it is my duty as a knight. What the... Somebody has mentioned that the black waltzes look just like Vivi as well. What's wrong? Something stuck in your throat? You insolent fool! Turn this ship around. Grah! I will have your head for that. Hey, I think we upset them. But they did not respond to anything until now. You're the one who started this trouble. I apologize. Please wait while I take this fool into custody and turn this ship around. What's wrong? No! Vivi! Are you okay? So number 2 was defeated by a small child. You're no match against my power. Black Waltz number 3 says, Quah! Princess, stay there while I eliminate this child. Are you protecting him? Nonsense. You're no different from mindless dolls. What can you do? Get out of my way. Do you dare fight a Black Waltz? I said, get out of my way. What cruelty! Ah! Master Vivi, I shall assist you. Hey, you guys. Dagger. Yes? We'll take care of the Black Waltz. You steer the ship. Things are gonna get even more dangerous from here on. It's not too late to turn back. You can go back to the castle or cross Southgate into Lindblom. It's your choice. I'll be with you either way, but try not to crash the ship. Hi. Well, it's a magician. It won't do a lot of heavy attacking, so it's fine that we're in the front row. Be careful, Zidane. I'll be fine. Alright. Exciting stuff. Man, I love that cutscene. It's so rough. Vivi's just get face punch after face punch for the last, what? For the last hour and a half, it's just been beating the shit out of Vivi. Poor Vivi. Why? Why would you do such a thing? Weren't they your friends? Like, you fool! Do I look like some lowly black mage soldier? Even if they weren't your allies, what you did was reprehensible. Wahaha, we're not about them. Many more are being produced even now. Produced, yeah. What are you? Ah, the princess's bodyguards have gathered. How very convenient. Answer me. It wouldn't do you any good if I answered, since you're all going to die. I will eliminate any who stand in my way. Combat doesn't really feel very urgent when the first thing I do is just... Oh, nice. Trance. Just tranced. Again. Stole steepled hat. Wonder if I can do focus or attack. Well, Steiner's taking a potion, that's for sure. Stole silver gloves. Great stuff. Gotta steal all the stuff, eh? Pyra! Steiner is getting... Good thing I have all these potions, eh? Luckily, it's just doing single target so far. It did make a hit. Alright, item. Potion. More potions for Steiner. Gotta give a potion to Vivi soon as well. Blizzard. You know what? There you go, baby. Just to make sure. Come on, Zidane, stop being such a terrible thief. Get good. Oh, wow. That was a crit. Alright. Fuck. Dan wasn't such a pushover and sucky thief. I could start attacking. Alright. Oh my god, Zidane, stop being so bad. Fucking finally. That must have been the last thing. Must have been the last thing. Yeah, it doesn't have anything. Oh, he started doing AoE, didn't he? $156. Ooh. Oh, wait, is that... Is that a response to physical damage? It kind of looked like it, didn't it? Starts flying in the air in response to physical damage. Skills do you have? Flee and detect? Oh. See the enemy's items. Oh! Why haven't I used that? Should be using that more often. Alright. Item. Potion to Vivi. Did he react to this as well? Or no? Need to double check. Seems like no. Banana Waffle Monkey says, heist takes forever to set up, but at least I feel rewarded when I loot the grand heists and get to pick up from the final rooms. Do indeed. Unless you fail, right? Oh, was that it? Yeah, okay. Psst, 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 psst. Man, this dude had some health, eh? Banana Wolf Monkey says, I don't fail with totems. Ah, I get that. Also, I don't roll the blueprints with currency. I also don't roll the blueprints with currency. Ah, there we go. Finally beat him. Why not, by the way? Roll the blueprints? Didn't you say they take forever to set up? Black Waltz number 3 says, You scum! I exist only to kill. Just how many Black Waltzes do we have to fight? This is becoming ridiculous. I think that was the last one. How do you know? Are you... You said waltz, right? Don't you think number 3 would be the last one? I can see the south gate. She's gonna go for it. Another beautiful cutscene incoming. Did you see that? Says Zorn and Thorn. Our enhanced black mages. All defeated. Betrayed us, Steiner did. It is all his fault. Huh? Unstable the ship becomes. Don't let go of the steering wheel. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I just unveil the rooms I want to get the rewards and ignore the ones I don't. I don't care about the floor loot, just to end rooms and the chests with determined rewards. Oh, of course. That doesn't matter. Of course. You could probably... what's it called? You can probably scour orb them, right? Just to remove extra difficulty, if you wanted to. Note Owner says, are you playing with the AI upscale pack? I don't think so. No, I just... Yeah, I don't think so. I'm just playing with... I just downloaded the game and started it up. Actually, what I did do is it didn't work. I had to play with a Glorious Egg Roll one. Yeah, the game didn't start with normal Proton. Needed a specific Glorious Egg Roll version. Now it just works. With controller and everything. It did not work with the PlayStation controller, but that's... You can probably fix it. Well, Waffle Mike says, yeah, I have 1 million scours right now. Nice. Nodonor says, I believe many Final Fantasy games have been enhanced by the community using AI upscaling to enhance the graphics and cutscenes. I mean, I enjoy it as it is. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I also have a trinket and some heist items fitted for the rogues that can dupe certain rewards. I think I have like a 7% chance to dupe basic currency rewards. Nice. Unstable the ship becomes. Don't let go of the steering wheel. Number 3 is coming back. True is it? Hooray! But something is wrong. It's broken. Made its magic too powerful, we did. There's nothing we can do now. We shall depart. Run away. I exist only to kill, I exist only to kill, I exist only to kill, I exist only to kill. Ah! Node owner says depends on the game, but it can make a huge difference. Actually, I'm gonna make a note of that and check it out. Oh, wait. Did you see the south gate? Alright, we're good. FF9 upscale. This one probably, right? Oh, that's... Continue to the external site. I mean... Your data is looking quite pretty, isn't it? Yeah, it's looking quite nice. Node owner says, in Final Fantasy, the world is composed of 3D renders. Those original 3D scenes are gone, so sadly we can't make new renders. Ah. I mean, it makes a difference, doesn't it? I'll check that out. This afternoon. Yeah, thanks for the tip. Check it out, see if we can get it working. You see the south gate? Yes. South gate is a huge gate built exclusively for airships, but maneuvering through it could be tricky. Do you want me to do it, Dagger? I want to do it on my own. Alright. We don't have clearance, they might close the gate on us. It should be okay though. Security was totally lax when I came through here on the theater ship. It'll be fine, Captain Dagger. Roger. It's old, but the engine's got power. We must turn back. Princess, please turn the ship around. The Black Waltz is heading straight towards us on an airship. He might crash into us. Dagger, Rusty's right. It's headed straight for us. Punch it. Go through south gate. Don't be ridiculous. What if the gate closes on us? There's no way we can outmaneuver him in this cargo ship. Node owner says, now that you've played part of the game, the improvements should be more obvious. Indeed, it should be, yeah. Interesting stuff. We'll slide in before the gate closes and shut him out. That's our only chance. Rusty, turn the power up to max with that lever over there. Dagger, stay on course no matter what. Okay. I know we can make it. Oh, Vivi. Wonder if that hat was... They were thinking to place a head there first? Well, actually, they don't really have a head, do the black mages. You go, Vivi. Nice, good job. Run. Nice. I exist only to kill. Boom. We got out. We're out. Oh yeah. Do, 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 do. Oh fuck, we're going into Lindblom and I don't have any money. I'm completely broke. All these Lindblom shops is just gonna be frustrating. Zidane says, I think we pushed it a little too hard. Why so silent, people? We made it. Come on, cheer up. Oh. We've got a link to something here. This image was great. Before, after. The Moguri mod. Was that what I was looking at? Is this the Moguri mod?
Final Fantasy IX is a PlayStation...
Oh, this is exactly where we were. Look at that. Perfect. Right, the home of the Moguri mod. Moguri mod is a faithful revamp of the PC version of Final Fantasy IX, helped by deep learning techniques. ESRGAN. And the most important changes are the background arts that are now cleaner, more detailed, and higher resolution. Yeah, look at this. Beautiful. Moguri mod also include custom implementations of Memoria mod, offering more options over the original game. HD backgrounds, manual redraw. Memoria mod. A widescreen, original font, analog support, HD textures, many bug fixes, 30 FPS FMVs, oh nice. Soundtrack reorchestrated from Pontus... Wait, reorchestrated soundtrack? That looks like a Swedish name. Pontus Hultgren. And much more. Instance has been rate limited. Use another instance or try again. Oh. That's fine. Man. Note says, I haven't tried this at all. No clue if it works on Linux. Ah, well, look into it. Man. Oh, I got that feeling. That addict in me that loves seeing numbers grow. What about all the achievements that I'm gonna get? I won't get them now when I'm modding the game. I wonder if that is it. Why I haven't spent time modding games. Well, not only it, but part of it is that, right? I want my achievements. Huh. That's weird. It's fine though. Alright. We made it. Come on, cheer up. Southgate was badly damaged. It was my fault, wasn't it? Nope. Don't worry about it. They'll fix it up in no time. You idiot. The cargo ship was wrecked. We lost all the cargo. Cargo? Vivi is standing right there, Steiner. He's standing right there, Steiner. We lost all the cargo and Southgate was destroyed. I can't believe I played a part in this debacle. Steiner? Yes, Princess. I didn't mean to get you involved, but you saved us. I thank you. Such kind words. I am not worthy. Well, now I've made up my mind. I vow to protect you, princess, until we return to the castle. How do you feel about that dagger? He'll follow you to the end of the world. It's okay, Zidane. Hey, I can see the main gate of Lindblom. That's Lindblom Castle. How gigantic. Note owner says, you'll get achievements. Oh, nice. Great stuff. Actually, I think it would have been better for me not to get achievements. Actually, no, this is fine. Baby steps. There we go. Baby steps into the modding world. Just AI upscaling. That's just pure improvement of the experience. And in the future, maybe I will mod a game and not get achievements. Because I think, right, as I call it, the addict in me, just wanting those achievements, I think it would be an mental health improvement for me not to want those achievements. To chase the intrinsic reward instead of the extrinsic reward, I think is an improvement. Maybe. Notice achievements usually work with mods. Oh. I thought they didn't. Oh well. Wait, that's Lindblom's castle. How gigantic. The city of Lindblom is inside the castle. I guess Dagger and I will go our separate ways once we reach Lindblom. Oh, look at that. I see. Just when we were beginning to get close. Zidane? Yes, Vivi? Those black mages and I. Oh, Vivi. Are we the same? Dot, 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 dot. I don't understand, Master Vivi. Nice. Finally, Steiner's gonna do something nice for once. Note owner says, depends on the game, of course, yeah. Can't think of a game where achievements don't work with mods right now. Huh. I thought Factorio was like that. Actually, that is a game. Right. If I'm gonna get into modding, I think Factorio is a game where that would be great for me. Or Terraria. Terraria modding seems amazing.
Maybe he did something right, something everybody else in history done wrong.
What, like eat the food, drink the water, and breathe the air?
And breathe the air. I don't understand, Master Vivi. Just what seems to be the problem? I don't know. Master Vivi, why would those mages be the same as you? And why would it matter if they were? Rusty's right. You're an individual, no matter what happens, Vivi. We're all individuals. I'm not. No matter what happens, Vivi. Right. Let's go out to the deck, Vivi. Nice. Good job, Steiner. Nice. Good job, Steiner. Note owner says, it seems like a lot of extra work to protect achievements that could just be unlocked with simple tools anyway. Ah. But it's the extrinsic reward, right? It's the like you linked that review you wrote earlier, the predatory stuff, right? The mental manipulation, the not only gambling but addict design, right? Designing around addictions. Achievements are a part of that thing. And it works on me. It works on me. That's why I'm saying, calling it an addiction, right? And just unlocking them with the tool will not give me that dopamine boost. Yeah. Will not get that boost from just using that tool. There's always personal improvements to work on, eh? Yeah. Let's go out to the deck, Vivi. You've got to see Lindblom from above. It's the best. Look, the Falcon's Gate is right in front of us. And another shiny cutscene. Great stuff. Lindblom Grand Castle. Very nice. Wow, this castle is huge. It's even bigger than Alexandria Castle. Yes, indeed. Node Owner says, I like to just enjoy the game for itself. If it needs achievements to be fun, it is not fun. Yeah, that was my point exactly, right? Intrinsic rewards. Should chase those, not the extrinsic rewards. Extrinsic rewards, they are not fun. They are just dopamine boosts. Dopamine is not fun. It just gives you a fuzzy feeling inside. Right? It's like eating sugar or smoking a cigarette. Smoking a cigarette is not fun. It gives you a fuzzy feeling inside. So yeah, that's not what achievements are. Extrinsic rewards. I mean, it could be fun chasing extrinsic rewards, but that's... If it is fun chasing the intrinsic reward, then that is the extrinsic reward. That is still intrinsic, right? Fun for the sake of fun? Banana Waffle Monkey says, achievements aren't just for the players. It lets the dev knows if the content is too difficult or easy based off how many people get certain ones. But they could, right? They can collect that data without achievements, Banana Wolf Monkey. They don't have to put the achievement pop up in our faces and give us the shiny fireworks when we get the achievements, right? They can look at all that data without achievements, right? They can count how many people kill this boss without giving me an achievement for killing the boss, right? Banana Waffle Monkey says, which is why some games have rudimentary stuff like beat a tutorial or open a menu. Node Owner says, good point, it's like analytics without analytics. No, I disagree. I disagree. I mean, data collection is for the developers, right? Analytics is for the developers. They don't have to put the fireworks in front of me. Putting the fireworks in front of me is a dopamine thing. Yeah. It is... If I myself cannot create a goal for myself in a game, then the game gives me extra goals to latch onto. Right? It's a way to keep people playing. So I actually disagree with that point. Zidane says, yeah, they don't call it Lindblom Grand Castle for nothing. An indoor airship dock. This is truly amazing. Even Her Majesty's Red Rose would easily fit in here. Dagger, you don't look too impressed. Have you been here before? Yes, I came here a few times when I was little. I haven't been here since my father passed away. Here comes the welcoming committee. That's a really old airship. Greetings. Greetings, I am Princess Garnet Tilexandros. I humbly request an audience with Regent Sid. Sid, eh? You must be kidding. No member of the royal family, let alone a princess, would ever ride in such a shabby airship. And look at the company you're keeping. How dare you accuse the princess of lying? The princess was forced to come here under extreme circumstances. Then show me some kind of proof of your royal heritage. Very well. This pendant. Is it a falcon claw? No, the shape is a little different. Call Minister Artania. If you weren't such a filthy-looking oaf, they would not be so suspicious of us. Hey, I'm not the idiot with the loud voice and dirty, rusty armor. What? Minister Artania says, what is going on? Sir, we have unknown visitors who wish to see the regent, and one of them is carrying a pendant that looks like a falcon claw. You are dismissed. I'll take care of this. Yes, sir. Uncle Artania. It's good to see you, princess. Please follow me. The regent is waiting. Oh. Amadia, I'm taking the day off. You look a bit tense. Why don't you relax a bit and listen to my story? Come on, you'll love it. This is your only chance to hear it. Okay, here goes. When I was 27. Isn't that the exact same model as the coffee dude? I think that's the exact same model as the coffee dude. Welcome to Lindblom. Welcome to Lindblom. Is this the way? Damn it. That was the way. Damn it. I wanted to go the other way. Lindblom Castle has 3 levels, all connected by this lift. From the base level, which lies below the mist, you can take a trolley to the harbor and the back gate. Ships hardly arrive at the harbor anymore since travel by air has become so popular. The mist poses great danger, so we sealed off everything. Just above the base level is the mid-level. You can ride the air cab from the mid-level to go to town. The upper level contains the royal chamber and conference room. Access to that level is restricted because the regent himself resides there. Noderunner says, I'm off to bed. Have a good one. Alright, thanks for hanging out today, Noderunner. Sleep tight, and see you next time. Alright, hey Dagger, what's Regent Sid like? I lived in Lindblom for a while, but I've never met him. Regent Sid is very wise, and he always thinks ahead. He may seem a bit odd at times, but he is very dependable. He and my father were best friends. I wonder if he will even listen to what I have to say. Don't worry, we're not leaving until he does. We will arrive at the upper level shortly. Sire, Princess Garnet of Alexandria wishes to see you. Princess, is something wrong? The regent isn't here, and I don't know who... Take a look at the throne. What in the world? Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Greetings. Oglop. Sire, what? Dagger, what's wrong? Why aren't you talking to... Jeez, that's an Oglop. Wow, even the Oglops are big in Lindblom. What is the meaning of this? How dare you greet a princess like this? Get that repulsive bug off the throne immediately and call the regent. Please settle down. You are before the regent. What? Enough of your nonsense. Steiner, stand down. I remember that mustache. Is that really you, Uncle Sid? Yes, greetings. Greetings all, Quack. I'm Sid Fabool, Regent of Lindblom. I knew it was you. I recognize your pendant's description. It's so much like my falcon claw. I'm delighted to see you again, Garnet. You have truly, Quack, become a fine lady. I, on the other hand... Allow me to explain. About 6 months ago, someone snuck into the castle and attacked the regent in his sleep. Unfortunately, we were too late. The regent has been transformed into an Oglop, and his wife, Lady Hilda, was abducted. My goodness. Whoever pulled this off had to be highly skilled, like me. Humph, I bet it was you. That's not possible. How can you be sure? Do you know who we are? Of course, I may be a bug, Quack, but I'm still the ruler of Lindblom. Uncle Sid, I appreciate you seeing me on such short notice. I desperately need to speak to you about my mother. That's what I figured. But I'm sure it can wait till tomorrow. Why don't you all get some rest for today? Thank you. It is time for lunch. Please follow me. Can't stand food at the castle. It is way too high class for my tastes. Oh, is it really? Oh man, that is... Is that really a thing? I can't stand the food, it's too high class. Oh, we were talking about that the other day, right? What goes into choosing food and eating food? Identity was being part of it. We said that, like identity, you identify with the food you eat. And he identifies as not a high class, therefore he can't eat it. Because he's too good for it. Interestingly enough. Right? That's such a roundaway about thing to do, right? I'm too good for this high class food. Nice. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I could see it being a thing. Yeah. Right? Yeah, the identity thing. I don't... Of course, it's probably apart from me as well, but usually it's not. Did you know, for example, that caviar... Well... Yeah, caviar is not high class in Sweden. It's just regular bread spread. It's not exactly the same. Right? It's not caviar, but it's a bed... It's a... Wait. Bread spread. Banana Waffle Monkey says, did you know lobsters used to be used for prisoners? Nice. Oh man, it's lobsters all the way down. I didn't know that. Can't stand the food at the castle. It tastes way too high class for my tastes. Bourgeoisie. How can anyone get full on that stuff? Cheap food here is a lot better. Today's special is soup to silence. Not bad. Oh, there she is. Our character, Frey. Oh, spoilers, sorry. Zidane, yo pops. I'll have this stupid special. Who said that? Oh, look at that glorious mustache. It's not even mustache, is it? Look at it. It's nose hair. It's not even a mustache, it's nose hair. That's just magnificent. Wow. Bobo says, who said that? Zidane, I figured it was you. How have you been? Alright, I guess. Have a seat, your soup will be ready in a minute. Do you mind? You're standing in everyone's way. Wow. Hey. Yeah? Do you want a drink? How about you and me go for a cruise on an airship? Really? An airship? Sounds like you've never been on one. You know, Lindblom is quite a sight from high above. Woman at the counter says, hey, Monkey Tail, you're disturbing the other customers. What the? You've got a tail too, rat face. Rat face? After I finish my drink, I'm gonna kick your butt. Hey, Zidane, take it outside. Long time, Zidane. Hey, what's up? Wait a minute. You forgot my name. No, I remember. You're Helga, right? Wrong. Christine? No. Oh yeah. You used to live next door to me. How's it going, Rachel? Rachel? Nice. Man, you've really gotten big. You nasty little... Come on, I'm just kidding. You know I never forget a pretty girl's name. Burmachine, female, age 21, dominant hand left. And confirm, Freya. So, how have you been, Freya? Same old, Zidane. How long has it been? About 3 years? Wait. 3 years ago, she was 19, he was 13. That's weird. Hey, did you ever find out anything about your boyfriend? No. So, what brings you to Lindblom? The Festival of the Hunt, what else? It's a good opportunity to test my skills. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll find him someday. Aren't you participating? Nah, I think I'll pass. Lazy bum. Are we ever gonna go back? I have no reason to return to Burmecia. There's nothing there for me anymore. Oh, but you will. You will. So how is the Queen? Is she still as vibrant as ever? Yes, but since father died, mother has been acting very strangely. I'm not surprised. Gwok gwok. They loved each other so much. We haven't spoken much lately. Also, a suspicious man has been prowling around the castle. Suspicious man, eh? Ooh, a suspicious man. I don't know what's going on anymore. I fear she might be planning something terrible. I've brought this matter to everybody's attention, but no one has taken me seriously. They all think I'm distraught over losing father. I understand why you're so eager. I'm happy you came to me for help. At this point, I think you're the only person Mother will listen to. When I heard that Lindblom's theater ship was coming to Alexandria, I decided to sneak aboard and come here no matter what. I just never expected the crew to kidnap me. It was me. I was the one who ordered Tantalus to kidnap you. What? I once promised your father, Gwok, that should anything happen, I would protect you. We've known about the disturbances in Alexandria for some time, but had we acted directly, it would have started a war. So I asked Baku for help. He and I go way back. The play was the perfect cover to enter Alexandria and get you out. No one would suspect Lindblom was behind it. We were forced to take action because we knew Alexandria would never seek our help. I'm relieved we were able to get you here. At the village of Dali, we saw numerous black mages. They looked like golems, controlled by some powerful magic. On top of that, they were being created under Alexandria's supervision. I don't know how they related to Vivi, but if Mother is planning to use them for war, we won't let that happen. Even if she were to command an army of black mages, she won't make a move as long as we have our airship fleet. Don't worry, Gwok, everything will be fine. I'm so sorry, Uncle. Now, come on, don't be so formal. I'm helping you because I'm your Uncle Sid, not because I'm Regent of Lindblom. Thank you so much. Gwok. What is this place? The heart and soul of Lindblom, our airship dock. This is dock number 1, where we conduct our research. Gwok? But where are the airships? Lonely, isn't it? We had a new airship model in here about 6 months ago. It was our latest creation. It didn't require mist to fly. The man who attacked you, was he the one who ran off with it? Good guess, but no. Actually, I met a lovely lady at a pub. When Hilda found out about my little affair, she used her magic and turned me into an oglop. Nice. Woman scorned. Then she stormed off in the new airship, which I named Hildegarde. Pretty ironic, eh? She hasn't been back since, Gwok. I've been working on Hildegarde too, but it hasn't been going too well. My mind isn't just the same as an oglop. I'm hopeless. But that doesn't mean I can't help you. I'll do my best for Alexandria. Thank you, but with the south gate badly damaged, I don't know how we can get to Alexandria. Don't worry, south gate is being repaired as we speak. Once the repairs are finished, we'll go to Alexandria. Yes, I'm sure Mother will finally open her eyes to the truth. Will she now? Uncle, is something wrong? No, I was just thinking about how the theater ship crashed. Baku sure has good men working under him. Boom, 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 boom. Good morning. You're up early. Lindblom is a really busy place. I've never seen these many people before. I wonder where people go if they want to be alone. Lindblom has always been like this. People come here from all over the world. Some of them come here to become airship engineers, sculptors, actors. Wow. I don't even remember why I came here my first time. Before I knew it, I was living here with my Tantalus brothers. Do they still live here? Yeah, our hideout is in the theater district. I'm gonna go there right now. Do you want to come along? That's okay. I'm gonna go look around town. Okay, then I'll give you a little tour. No, that's okay. I can go by myself. Oh, okay. Go find yourself a cute girl, alright? Teach me, monster. My first synthesis lesson. Nice. Time for new weapons. Too bad I don't have any money for it. Hey bro, what you gonna teach me today? Lots of neat stuff. Today I'm gonna talk about the synthesis shop. I think I already know about this, but let's go through it. In addition to regular shops where you can buy and sell items, there are synthesis shops where you can synthesize items to create new items. All you need are 2 items to serve as the base and a few gil to cover labor. The item you need and the amount of money you pay vary for each synthesized item. Here are some examples. The Ogre, 700 gil. We don't have 700 gil, damn it. Desert boots. Leather hat, leather shirt. Oh man, I love this. If you haven't been to a synthesis shop yet, go check out the one in Lindblom. Oh, speaking of synthesis, I'll tell you a big secret. Long ago, damn it, something. But I don't know where he lives or what he looks like. Oh, a master synthesis, sir. I'm pretty sure I know where he is. Alright, let's go. Gosh, bro, you sure know a lot. Yeah, I know. Alright. Oh man, I'm so tired today. It's weird. I've slept fine enough. What did I do yesterday? Nothing that special, I don't think. There's a letter for Zidane. Alright, from Ruby to Zidane. Ain't y'all coming back to Alexandria? I'm so lonely. Just kidding. I'm opening a little theater in the alley here. A bartender pal of mine is quitting the saloon and getting into showbiz. He asked me to help. Your friend is starting a mini theater. Sounds like fun, Kupo. I want mail. I want mail. Alright, let's save the game. A lot of exposition happening. Don't want to go through that again. Data saved. Lindblom is so big. There's so much to explore. There's so little combat in the start of the game. Right? We're like, what? What's that, like 5, 6, 7 hours into the game, and we haven't done like a lot of combat. All the combat has been bosses pretty much. Bobo bird statue. Bobo birds are symbols of good fortune according to an Olgan myth. The founder of this inn bought the statue and it has been passed down for generations. Comments/suggestions. The room was terrible. Also, that thing crying Kupo Kupo kept me up all night. Throw him out ASAP. Or I'm never coming back. Lani. Will you be staying with us? No, I won't be staying with you. Wait, more active time events. Small town night in a big city. What a huge town. I'm completely lost. Pardon me. Jeez, you're dressed awfully funny. I am Captain Adalbert Steiner of Alexandria. I humbly request your assistance to get back to the castle. That's a new one. Nice try, but I don't date bums. You should really scrape that rust off. It's disgusting. What? Get wrecked, Steiner. Huh. Grandma Pickle. Do you always strike out that badly? I think you need a new line. A little shine wouldn't hurt either. What are these things? They're called Gissel Pickles. They're one of Lindblom's delicacies. Do you want to try one? It smells terrible. The worse they smell, the better they taste. I guess I'll try one. Oh my, even the locals don't eat them in one bite. Phew, but you're right, they're good. Oh, spicy. Papa's airship fighter is so cool. When I grow up, I'm gonna fly with Papa. Papa should be back soon. Can't wait. Do you want to play cards with me? Sure, let's play some cards. Haven't played some cards in a while. Confirm the selection, yes. I have to use this stone die. Already? Already. Oh no. This is gonna be a perfect loss, isn't it? I'm so screwed. Oh, there we go. Oof. Oof. That was close. Very close. Alright, 2 bombs. This one has... Let's go with that one. Play a rematch? No. Hope I should be back soon. I can't wait. Air cabs are amazing. Back in the old days, we had to walk all the way to the theater district. I don't think I could ever walk that far anymore. I'd probably croak if I did. Guess how long it takes to walk from here to the exit. 30 minutes. Man, I can't stand these walls. If
Know why
only...
they put oxygen masks on planes? So you can breathe. Oxygen gets you high.
If only I had an airship. This is the Hunter's Gate. You can enter Lindblom by foot here, or through the Dragon's Gate. Normally we keep Dragon's Gate closed because it's under the mist, where a bunch of monsters lurk. Did you come to Lindblom to shop? There's so many more shops here than in my hometown. Yeah, I know, so much shopping. Wow, how did they carve stone like this? Whoops. I wonder if I can survive out here. Let's try it out. We're probably fine. Call me again anytime. I don't remember what's out here. Could probably have brought some friends, but let's see. I need the money, right, for shopping. Glowing eyes. Oh, is that blind? That's sleep. That's a lot of damage. Oh no. Well, this is going great, isn't it? Great stuff. Alright. Kill them both. Please die. They died. Dangerous stuff. A lot of XP though. You know what? I think I need friends with me to be out running here though. That was dangerous stuff. We can buy more stuff when we bring a friend out there. A friend or two. Go away. Silly old man. Nice. I'm trying to remember what I have to do. Go away. Nice. Nothing here. Nothing here. I'm the head chef at Lindblom Castle. I demand the finest ingredients for all of my dishes. Darn, they're not selling at all. Gusshole pickles are good, but they smell really bad. Did I really go exploring now? Sure. Let's go exploring. I hate the Festival of the Hunt. My father gets injured every year. That gives me a flashback to Bloodborne. I wonder if Bloodborne was a little bit inspired by the Festival of the Hunt? Arf. No. That's just... What's it called again? Bullfighting, isn't that what it's called? That's why it's inspired from this game, I suppose. Yeah. Releasing the animals. Alright, here we go. Lady with an apron. This church has been here for a long time. It's been here since before the city was even built, when this entire area was forest. I don't know why, but this church began the Festival of the Hunt tradition. Let's play some cards. Oh, look at that. 3. Ooh, I really want that one. Oh, that is such a gamble. No, we're fine. What we do is that we place this fucker... Not there, no. Wait, yes. No. Alright. Gotta win this. Yeah. Draw. Rematch. No, not that one. What did I... Ah, there we go. Maybe that one? Actually, both of those. Let's bring the bomb. Don't like going first. Oh, nice. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know what to do here. Probably like this. Win! Alright, what do we have? Where was that good card? Why didn't they play the good card? The card that I wanted. These are all just trash. Sure, play a rematch. All right. This is gonna be interesting. Hey. Thinking of grabbing the one in the middle, but then there's only one more opening to fight it. One more chance for combo. So maybe instead of trying to combo, we just do that thing. Like that. Oh, hello, Blasphemous. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? We're a little upset last time we spoke. He says one more chance for combo, yeah. Now I have 2 chances for combo. He says hello. I'm about to test games. Huh? He says, test what games and for what reason? Yeah, you were talking about how you had become everything you hate. It was kind of strong language. It was a little bit funny, but part of me don't know, right? Was it just joking around? Or was it actually, were you actually upset? I'm not sure. Alright, test games. Blasphemous says, I want to see how much Days Gone has improved and if Saints Row the 3rd remastered runs well. Nice. Nice. Blasphemous says, I wasn't really upset, I was joking. I mean, That was my guess, but I didn't want to assume. I did not want to assume. Yeah. I mean, this one has only one place to attack. What if I put it just like here? Well, that was... No, I have two places to attack. Alright, here we go. That's a win. Plasma says, as long as I don't start taking selfies regularly. Wait, what? Regularly. Regularly? Oh, man. That didn't work out well at all for my tongue. That's what he said? Is Saints Row the Third any good? I think I have that game, but I haven't played it. I don't remember. Can't wait for the festival to start. It's going to be exciting. Originally, the people of Lindblom were hunters. The tradition of the festival began around that time. The Festival of the Hunt is neither a joke nor a traditional pastime. It is a way of life. It draws your deepest strength and redefines courage. Be aware. I want to climb up here and find if there's any loot. I mean, I don't see why you would need to take more selfies, by the way. Right? You have your selfie now, right? The hot bod selfie, you don't... Why would you need more? Where does it say how much gil I have? 580. Damn it. Well, I can probably sell something. Blasphemous says they remastered it and released it Friday on Steam at a nice discount for those that owned the original. Ah. Alright, so it's more a collectathon, or do you intend to replay the game? I'm assuming since you're testing it. Oh, this feels like the controls are a bit messed in here. The founder of Lindblom, Sid I, was the winner of the first festival. Sid I built this church to pass on the tradition of the festival. Wake up, Grandma. I swear she sleeps everywhere. Want to play some more cards? Actually, I've played so many cards, I kind of want to save before playing more cards. Blasphemous is replaying it. Saints Row is a game I don't mind replaying again. Oh, nice. I've played one of the Saints Row games, I know. With a friend. Like, we spent a weekend, but I was very drunk playing it, so I don't remember the game itself. We were just getting more and more drunk and talking... Yeah, just talking shit. I don't really remember what happened. We just flew around and killed stuff. I don't remember. Wimpy guy, I'm getting sick. The air is so bad here. It smells like I'm in a big oil refinery. Wimpy guy? For being sick? From the smog? Wow. I just came here to watch the festival, but I guess they'll expect some souvenirs. What a bummer, I hate buying gifts. I was thinking of buying some oglop oil, but it's so disgusting. Wait, why were you thinking of buying it if you think it's so disgusting? As a gift, perhaps? The card game is deep. Card collector number 7. Feature article regarding rare cards. Rare cards are priceless. The cards you're carrying could become rare cards. Babool Publications. Oh. This dude has a card. I think I remember this dude. Alright, I think I need to save the game before I combat this dude so I don't lose my Cactuar. Losing my Cactuar would suck. I would just be fucked, right? I would just be fucked losing my best card. So I'm gonna cheese. Save scumming. Save scumming. Like a proper save scummer. Here we go. I was watching, it was kind of funny, I was watching Philosophy Tube's newest video yesterday. I thought it was funny. She was talking about pretty much what we have been talking a lot about, right? The, wait. What's it called? Willful ignorance, yes. She didn't use that exact term, but that is what she was talking about. And I had this moment and I was like, oh fuck, I don't think that doesn't make any sense to me. And I'm like, fuck, didn't Blasphemous have a great argument for that viewpoint though? It made me feel old. It's like, Blasphemous says, who is Philosophy Tube? Oh, you'll love to hate Philosophy Tube. It's a YouTuber. Trans YouTuber. Very woke propaganda. Yeah. It really... This last video really bothered me. It's usually... It's not usually. It goes... Sometimes it's very political. Other times it's philosophical in nature. But yesterday's video really... the last video... I really didn't like it because there was a lot of propaganda and not as much philosophy. Blasphemous says, oh, the translator that I thought was passable. No. Another one. I think, yeah. They are friends though. Both of them, right? They're two friends, YouTubers, making the same kind of videos. I think the translator that you thought was passable was ContraPoints. ContraPoints, I think. Yeah, I've been watching Philosophy Tube for maybe 2 years or something, and now a couple of months ago they came out as trans as well. Right, yeah, it's good, but I heard a female Dragon Knights is participating this year. Oh yeah, we're gonna beat her. I'll bet you 2 cheeseburgers Ivan's gonna win. Okay, you're on. That actually makes me think, should I save scum? Oh man, so much save scumming. Part of me wants to save scum the hunt and win that. So much. Blasphemous says, is she post-op? Kappa? Like, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure she said in the coming out video that she had no interest in disclosing her medical situation and that that's private and we should stay the fuck away from her private parts, right? That's what's her attitude towards that. Someone wants to ask the question, she tells them to fuck off. Yeah. Which I guess is a valid approach, right? Yeah. Banana Waffle Monkey says, save scum everything. You want to play cards? I want to. Banana Waffle Monkey says, save scum everything. Yeah, let's save scum everything. I mean, this card is too fucking OP. I can't lose it. And there's something nice in the hunt as well. This card is interesting. It only has the 2 arrows, but the stats seems very nice. So let's bring that as well. This is a mix, so that's good. The arrows are terrible and the stats not good enough. Maybe the bomb? I like this card. Yeah, let's go with the bomb. All right. Nope. That's not a good idea. That's fuckery. Oh, I can make... This is a dangerous move. I like it. Another dangerous move. Ooh, I don't like that. No, no, no. Come on, win. Perfect. That is it. That's me winning. Oh yeah, but that really made me feel very old. That's what I was talking about, right? Because I remember the exact argument. Well, I don't remember it now, but I remember that exact feeling of me having just a reaction to something she said, just not liking it and disagreeing with the semantics of the thing. Oh, right, I was gonna play more cards, see if you have a better card, because we didn't get any good cards from you. And that we had that exact same discussion, but I just couldn't remember. It was very annoying. Blasphemous says, what made you feel old? Was it not nice? I mean... Yeah, I felt like there was something that I should have remembered. Like, I have a terrible memory, but it was like... It was specifically something that we argued about this whole thing about willful ignorance. It was some specific point. And I'm pretty sure that you had something that said it convinced me about whatever it is what you said. But then when I watched the video, they made an argument about a point about it. And I was like, but willful ignorance is not a thing. And I'm like, fuck, but we talked about that. And I just have the memory of... I have the memory of changing my mind on something, but then somehow my mind changed itself back. That makes sense? And that made me feel old, a little bit frustrated. So I guess it wasn't about age per se, it was more about... I don't know. Right. Either here to defend one, no. 1, 2. Or up here to defend 1, 2. And both of them are defending 2, eh? It's just a gamble. But this one is... Oh, there we go. Win. I don't think he had any nice cards. Yeah. It actually made me think that I have to give Academy of Ideas another try. It made me think about that as well. That didn't make me feel old, but it was my own biases showing through. Because it seems like PhilosophyTube have no qualms of doing fancy rhetorical tricks for political reasons. Just like it, if I remember correctly, that was why I did not like Academy of Ideas. Just because of that reason. Right, now carrying oglop oil, one of the most popular medicines in the market. Mountain oglop oil also in stock. Alright. See if we can sell something. This is the part of the game where you should save all your money to this very point. Hey, did you hear? Theater ship blew up and crashed in Alexandria. There's been a lot of commotion in Alexandria lately. Yes, indeed. Blasphemous, I don't know where Academy of Ideas went to. I haven't seen any new uploads in a while. Oh. Yeah, I've missed a lot of it, so I'm gonna go through. Maybe not watch more videos. Maybe just one at a time. Like, yeah, from time to time. Blasphemous says, oh, a new video 3 days ago. Huh. Carl Jung's method of self-development. The path of individuation. That should be good. Carl Jung is very popular right now. Among those fuckers. Those, what the fuck are they called again? Those fuckers. Man. The intellectual dark web. There we go. Oh man, that name is so funny. Carl Jung's method of self-development. The path of individuation. Fuck, I don't remember. What was individuation? That should be good. Yeah, I think that should be good, right? Isn't that Carl Jung thing? Isn't that all about, what do they call it? Like shadow work, right? Integrating the shadow. Wasn't that his big thing? Jung's thing? The main thing? I think so. And I like that. I'm trying to work on that myself. Huh. Blasphemous, I think so. Wait. Star Citizen is reported as free? PC Alpha? Wonder if that's a troll. Because of there was a documentary about Star Citizen? No? Actually, I'm so curious about these things. Right. What just happened? I pressed... Here we go. Star Citizen. It's just a free week, by the way. Not to keep after. Alright. Alright. Free week for Star Citizen for anyone who cares. Yeah, but I really like that. I had that. Actually, someone recommended one of Healthy Gamer's GG video, Healthy Gamer GG videos. Dr. K was talking about with Asmongold. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. One issue, one part of my shadow. I think Jung would, like, I haven't read Jung myself, so it's gonna be good, I guess. I'll watch that video as well. But just working with disappointment. I wonder if you have that issue as well, Blasphemous. Just being disappointed with life. Yeah.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
I was just remembering you've been talking about how predictable people are. And I've got the feeling that you feel like that's boring, maybe disappointing. Maybe. And that's the thing, right? From Jung's point of view, as far as I understand, is that you should accept yourself as being disappointed, not try to work against it. It's fine to be disappointed. Blasphemous says, I am disappointed in the world, Kappa. Yeah, I can imagine. Can imagine that, yeah. Hadn't thought about it in those terms before, that one should accept being disappointed in the world when one is. Was the argument, right? It is fine to be disappointed in the world. And probably everybody is that from time to time, right? Is disappointed. Right. I trained like crazy for this year's festival. I'm gonna win for sure. Well, as Banana Waffle Monkey said earlier, we're gonna save scum it, so you are not gonna win. I am gonna win. Through save scumming. Unless it takes too long. Blasphemous says, I would like to think I am in the top 1% of the most pessimistic. Nice. Wait, pessimistic. That word can mean many different things. Want to throw out a definition of what pessimism is? I think pessimism gets a bad rap as well. Reputation, yeah. Bad reputation, I think pessimism gets. Grandma Potpourri. Would you like to buy a flower pot? You can use it as cookware too. I'm carrying a lot of nice pots right now. Wait, is the synthesis closed? Isn't this the synthesis? No, the synthesis is over here. But I don't have the money, so I'll go and sell some stuff. I think I needed like 800, maybe something like that. Define pessimism too, eh? Oh, you looked it up outside? Alright. A general disposition to look at the dark side and to expect the worst in all things. The opposite of optimism. They never disappoint in that aspect, though. Yeah, isn't that type of pessimism? Isn't that just Murphy's Law? Right? Yeah, I think that gets a bad reputation. Blasphemous, they never disappoint in that aspect, though. Right? If you expect the worst, then you can only be pleasantly surprised. Right? You cannot get... Right? It's... Pessimism in that sense is... Alright, actually, then pessimism could be considered, my interpretation of Jung here, who has never read Jung, that type of pessimism could be construed as you just protecting yourself from disappointment. Because you don't like being disappointed, you change your attitude. Like, I think that's what I do as well. Like, I change my attitude in that sense, and that's why I'm such a big fan of Murphy's Law. That, I can only be pleasantly surprised, which is a defense mechanism against being disappointed. Blasphemous says, yes, it is nice to be pleasantly surprised when someone is good, right? Yeah. Blasphemous says, I don't have to protect myself. The pattern is there. Yeah. I mean, let's say the pattern is there, right? That one becomes disappointed by the pattern, by the world, over and over and over again. And therefore, since the pattern is there, we build up an attitude around, like, pessimism, right? And that attitude about pessimism is about not becoming disappointed, right? Because, well, that is exactly what I expected, therefore I am not disappointed. Right? Since that's my focus at the moment, right? I'm trying to focus in on just the feeling of disappointment. And one could see this kind of attitude as a protection against disappointment, right? And that would be not integrating the disappointment, not letting the disappointment take root, not allowing the disappointment to be part of oneself. And wouldn't that be the shadow work then instead, is to allow oneself to be disappointed by the things rather than fighting against it through an attitude? Is that possible? Rio, I'm bored. Let's go to another store. Come on, in a minute. Jeez. Man, looking at all this stuff makes me want to become a gladiator. Oh, wow. I remember a guy with a spiky hair who carried something like this. I remember a guy with spiky hair who carried something like that. That's gotta be Cloud from Final Fantasy VII they're talking about. Yeah. I mean, that's the point, right? The pattern is there and you protect yourself from that pattern. Blasphemous says, I think this society teaches you to blame yourself, but pessimism allows one to realize it isn't really always their fault, and many times it's just because the world is fucked. Ah, good point, yeah. Yeah, you could flip that whole thing around, right? If you focus on the disappointment, right? The pessimism allows you to be disappointed in the world. One could look at it that way as well. So yeah. I think society teaches you to blame yourself. That's not even society. That's just... Well, from your argument, of course, yeah, that is the case. I was gonna say, well, that's just because a lack of parenting, a lack of growing up and learning, not like... My argument would be that kids blame themselves, right? Because of the egocentricity of children, they blame themselves. And then you can grow up to learn to blame others. So it's not society teaching you, but your argument would be that, well, the lack of parenting is teaching children. So, sure, yeah. Society teaches you to blame yourself, yeah. But pessimism allows one to realize it isn't always their fault, and that many times it's just cause the world is fucked. Yeah. Right, and that allows you to be disappointed in the world. So yeah, the attitude of pessimism, you can utilize it either way, right? So pessimism itself does not go one way or the other. You can utilize pessimism as a person to go one way or the other. You can rationalize it to yourself. You can embrace the disappointment or not. If you want to come out on top in the festival, you should definitely buy some weapons here. Nope, what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna sell some stuff. I think. Oh man, there's so much stuff I want from here. Oh, I can sell the pinions. Yeah, there we go. 3,000. Alright, we got a little bit of spending money. Alright. First things first is we go over to the synthesis dude. Blasphemous. I don't think it has to be a bad thing. Wait, what is a bad thing? Alright, I'm gonna read the full message. People must think that I'm the most depressed person in the world because of how pessimistic I am. But it doesn't really affect me in that way. Yeah. That's what I started out with, right? The idea that pessimism gets a bad reputation. It does get a bad reputation. Right? Yeah, it doesn't have to be a bad thing, right? An attitude, if it works for you, it works for you, right? If an attitude helps you, right? That's the pragmatist in me right now. If you have an attitude and that attitude helps you improve your life standards, then it's a good attitude for you to have, right? Yeah. Blasphemous says, I feel it's important to talk about what is wrong instead of ignoring it and pretending like it doesn't exist. Oh yes, I totally agree with that. That is one of the things that I liked the most, like that really stuck with me from the first season of Westworld, was that moment. Actually, yeah, it's so old, so spoiler warning, I guess. Slight spoiler warning. It's when the dude who figured out how to make the robots conscious, he said it has to go through suffering. And that really stuck with me. Right? Because I actually saw a movie about that just yesterday as well. And actually, that's part of what the Philosophy Tube video was about as well yesterday. That's very weird that it all comes together, like all that stuff comes together, yeah. Talking about what is wrong. She was using the example of minorities, right? Minorities that gets shit on, for example, I think she was using in your country, right? The black people getting shit on by the police. Since they are a minority, right? The rest of the people with white skin. White? I don't know how this is considered white. What is it? Like pink? Beige? I don't know. Don't get that treatment from the police. Right? They don't get to people that looks like me don't get to face that fear in the same way. So there is an ignorance there that cannot ever be. So that's why it's important for them to talk about these things, right? Being vocal about, for example, in the video was Black Lives Matters, for example, that is important, talking about how shit they feel that they have been treated, right? Instead of ignoring it. And if you're just ignoring it, it just will continue going on, right? Ignore something and it won't change. And that, like, if you look at stuff that is wrong, that is how you figure out what you don't like, right? Politically, what needs to change? Yeah, you look at suffering. You don't look at happy people when you try to change stuff politically. Yeah. No, you look at the unhappy people, right? Isn't that the main goal of politics, right? In a roundabout kind of way to reduce suffering. And if you have to, right, go to the very end, like boil it down, what is politics all about? Isn't it about reducing suffering in the end? Increasing happiness, reducing suffering? The best way to increase happiness is to reduce suffering, right? Rather than searching for happiness. Actually, that's an attitude. Some people probably would not agree to that. And that would be people are fortunate enough to not have done a lot of suffering in their lives. Yeah. And there we go, right? So for me, I probably have used this attitude to defend myself, like protect myself as a defense mechanism to against disappointment. I've probably learned that in childhood, right? Protecting myself from disappointment instead of dealing with it and then lifting it to the surface and actually talking about what I felt was wrong. What I was disappointed in. Yeah, it's interesting. Right, Taurus. The fire is too strong. How many times do I have to tell you? A few degrees can make the difference between a good weapon and a bad one. Use a lower flame. Stop nagging. We've got a customer. When is he gonna get it through his head? How's it going? Do you want me to make you something for the festival? Yes. The ogre. Wait. Add states effect silence. Add states effect darkness. 21. 24. Fuck, I kind of want to make them both, don't I? We'll start with the ogre. Oh. Buy the ogre. What about a cotton robe? I don't get to see what they do, so I need to buy like one of each. That is for sure. One of each at the very least. But I don't have the money for this at the moment, so I don't think I need a cotton robe for the hunt. Therefore, I think I do want the yellow scarf though. I think I have a feather hat. I should have unequipped everybody. Yeah. Oh, but that feather hat is so great. You know what? It's fine. Alright, and we equip the ogre. Soul Blade. Look at that. Just doubling the damage. Blasphemous says, people really hate when you bring up what is wrong. Banana Waffle Monkey asks, who's people? Who are they, the people who hate this? Some people hate it, I mean, I suppose. Other people love it. Some people love it. They really love it. Blasphemous says most people? I mean, remember, you've been complaining quite a bit about the people that I call the vocal minority, right? And the vocal minority loves bringing up what is wrong, don't they? They want to tear stuff down. Isn't that the whole thing? They want to tear that whole shit down? Yeah. Buy this as well. Glass buckle, glass armlet. I don't have any of those. Do I want to pay for the cotton robe? Not yet. Not yet. Alright. I want to equip you with... What's this? Just protect. Fuck, I want that other thing then. Keep the leather wrist. Here we go. Desert boots. Earth damage reduced by 50%. Or increases strength. Yeah, I knew that. And I want the steel gill. Yes. That's an important one to get. The yellow scarf increasing strength. Blasphemous says, unless it is something that fits their bias. Oh. I mean, if you tell someone that they are doing something wrong, then of course they won't like that. That is easily, right? Everybody has the bias of seeing stuff negatively, right? Ooh, silver gloves. We just stole it in front of them. Of course people are like that, right? If you tell someone that what they are doing is wrong or hurtful or harmful or whatever, right? If you tell them about their worldview being wrong or whatever, nobody's gonna like that. Yeah, nobody likes that. So yeah, sure. Blasphemous says, those people are more reactionary and follow a trend. I don't care for this new woke. I mean, I think it will have consequences that I like in the end, even though I don't like the vocal minority and the attitudes that a lot of people, like the extreme attitudes. I don't like them. But I think the woke stuff is gonna end up having positive consequences in the end. Hopefully. I don't know. I don't know. I can't see into the future. But yeah, I would have to agree to that, right? People hate it when you bring up something that they do wrong, right? I mean, not only... Yeah, you're antagonizing people when you do that. People don't like to become antagonized. There we go. Of course. I can't see anyone enjoying becoming antagonized. Well, I suppose there is... I've never really been into the BDSM thing. But I know there are some people that get off on other people stepping on them and whatnot. Getting pushed down. But I think that's a minority of people that gets off on that. Banana Waffle Monkey says, it depends on how you package the feedback too. Yeah, of course. Right? If you package it as something is wrong, then that's antagonistic. You have to tiptoe around, right? If you want to criticize a person's character, right? If that is what you want to do, then doing that in a way that does not feel antagonistic to them, that's a lot of tiptoeing around, right? Blasphemous BDSM. More SM, right? Not bondage. Fuck, I don't remember what the D stands for. B is bondage, D is... Fuck, I don't know. No, a DS. Dominant and submission. And M? Fuck, I don't know. Submissive and dominance, bondage, all that stuff, right? Or dominatrixes, right? Some people get off on that. They like, yeah, masochism. Thank you, Banana Wolf Monkey. There we go. Sadomasochism is the SM. It's like a combination of all those things. But yeah, masochism is people... Sadism is people getting off on hurting other people, and masochism is people getting off of getting hurt. And that could be criticizing their character, right? Some people can get off on that. So it's not everybody, but most people don't like becoming antagonized. Torres says, he has potential, but he doesn't work hard enough. The fire is so hot it could probably melt steel instantly. That is hot. Hey, did you hear? Theater ship. Alright, we already saw that. I'm gonna win for sure. Oh, yeah. Alright. I have one dagger. What about the mithril sword? Mithril dagger. No, I don't need that. I'm probably gonna find that. Don't think I'm gonna find another mage masher. So I could, just to do the crafting. I think I have an iron sword. Don't have a javelin. Rod, a fork. Oh man, gotta have the fork. Blasphemous says Priscilla is a nice name. Priscilla. Yeah, I like that. Headgear, eh? Man, so much stuff to buy. Let's buy one of those. Have one of these. Fuck, did I wreck a hat that is not sold? Fuck. Let's buy a glass armlet. Actually, buy 2. Leather armlet. Not the fork. Don't spare the rod. Javelin. What made you think about Priscilla, by the way? I kind of enjoy that name. Oh. Actually, we equip and we take it all off. Take it all off. Actually, I don't need to. There's one thing that I'm definitely gonna have equipped. Yellow scarf. The 2 in strength? Yeah. The other stuff. Well, that was the character you were talking to. Look at that. All my... I'm terrible with names. Don't even pay attention to them, eh? Glass buckle. Yes. Let's buy one of those. Alright, so we've got one, we got one, we got one. Don't have a cotton robe. That's fine. Can't afford it. We got the ogre. That's the most important purchase. The butterfly sword. I don't want to waste the money on that. But I did wreck that. I did have a helmet before. Undead killer? Sure. Legal steel gill antibody. Well, yeah. And nothing. All right. Right, and then we check the abilities. I think there will be birds. There will be no girls to protect. There might be undead. There might be poison, because this is poison, right? Yeah, prevents poison. Oh, I can equip everything. I didn't have to make any choices. Right, I think... Need another rest, but I think we will get a rest. This synthesis shop is great. Get a lot of this hammer. I had to make it out of a frying pan. Nice. Priscilla. Oh, look at that. Priscilla. Didn't even see the name. Alright, and the rest of the funds go for items. The rest of the money, yeah. We don't have many items in stock today because Southgate is under repair. Oh. Couponat, Muggle's favorite food. Sold out. That's a Queen Brana statue. Doll. It actually looks... It's actually the very model. It's just a tiny version of the model. That's funny. I think you're gonna need some medicine if you're gonna participate in the festival. Yes. 42 potions. Phoenix Down won't help me. Echo screens. Don't need soft. That's from Petrify, right? Yeah. From Petrify. Don't need antidote. I'm fine on that. Buying potions. And 2 Phoenix Downs. There. All out of money. Oh, what's this? Muchas coffee. We serve top-grade coffee. 10% of our coffee beans are from the coffee-rich heights of Norwich. Oh, I was gonna talk to this dude. I think I talked to this dude before. Yeah, trained like crazy. Oh, yeah. Actually, part of me thinks I can actually go outside and level Zidane a little bit. With this new gear. Get your royal family action figures today. Brawny figures now in stock. Wait. What happened here? Is that Dad? Hey Papa, where did you fly today? Just over the border. Really? How was Southgate? It was bad. I think it will take a while to repair it. Yeah. If I can go outside and get a few levels with Sedan, I might not have to... save scum. Might just finish the battles so fast that I will just win the hunt. There's probably a route that I could take. Alright. Yeah, fire's fine. We gotta kill this dude. That other dude is the problem. He's gotta die. Nice. Alright. Alright, a little bit level up. Alright, what do we have over here? Nothing? Oh, something, alright. Alright, please let me attack first. Nice. Yeah, get wrecked. Lynx is me now. Oh, hello, nice to see you again, Lynx is me. How are you doing today? They say I've been playing Kingdom Hearts 2 all night, but I wanted to say hello before bed and good night too. Oh, nice. Oh, I love Kingdom Hearts 2. Haven't played that in a long while. Great game. Great gameplay. I forget, is Sedan in that game? Vivi is in that game.
It's down there somewhere. Let me take another look.
This was easy. Lynx Me now says, hope you're feeling nostalgia juice from the game. Oh, I am. I am indeed. Oh no, I'm slowed. Lynx is Me now saying, doing good. Playing it on critical mode like a boss. Oh wow, haven't done that. I did not play in critical mode. Not good enough. I've just gotten my first ogre synthesized weapon. Lynx is Me now says, so far no hiccups. How far have you gotten? Oh, I recognize that spot. We're going there later. I'm on my second world and it took 6 hours. I don't remember which is the second world. I don't remember the order. Oh no, not the glowing eyes. Miss! Damn, it didn't miss. Just to get out of the Roxas tutorial stage was 4 hours. Alright, yeah. Man, that's the worst bit of the game, isn't it? The Roxas bit at the start. It's like, where is Sora? Give me Sora already. Oh, they do magic as well? Oh, gotta kill this dude fast. Alright, I'm good. Yeah, but the combo of these two people, these two axe beaks, is dangerous. There's one sleep and then they can just spam electricity and just kill you straight out when you're alone. Dangerous stuff. Lynx is Me now says, you can pick the order to some degree, but I completed the Mulan world and now entered the Beast Castle. Oh, nice. But yeah, the Roxas part is pretty slow. Yeah, I've pretty much just finished the tutorial in this game, right? Typical Square Enix. Nice. Have you been hearing about Jung, by the way? Lynx is Me now. Jung, what's the psychologist? Lynx is Me now says, well, yeah, they at least kept on balance from slow hype to slow hype, yeah. Hearing about what? Jung. What's his name again? No idea what that is. Oops. Actually, I want that open. Jung. Carl Jung. There we go. We were talking about Carl Jung before. Carl Jung... Actually, I'm curious. He was German. I was a Swiss psychiatrist and psychoanalyst who founded analytical philosophy. What is analytical psychology? I mean, psychology. Look, I don't remember even. Jung's work has been influential in the fields of psychiatry, anthropology, archaeology, literature, philosophy, and psychology. He's getting a resurgence. For the last, 10 years, he's becoming more and more popular for some reason. And religious studies, eh? Jung worked as a research scientist at the famous hospital under Eugen Bleuler. During this time, he came to the attention of Sigmund Freud, the founder of psychoanalysis. The two men conducted a lengthy correspondence and collaborated for a while on a joint vision of human psychology. Right, what was analytical? Same picture, eh? Links is me. Carl Jung's plasmas. Ah, right. I don't keep well informed with the news or current events. Oh, that's... he's popular in certain psychology circles and self-help circles, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, the self-help people are really, really falling in love with Jung, I think. Is he a Nazi? I don't think so. I don't think so. Links is me now says, yeah, I don't know anything about him. Maybe he was? I don't think people would hype him up that much if he was a Nazi. He would get, that would be cancelled, right? That would be perfect spot to be cancelled, eh? Links is me now says, most self-help people make me cringe, but that's just me. I mean, that's fine. I think personal development is a worthwhile goal. I think a lot of self-help stuff is predatory. And I don't like that. Right? Just the idea of self-help, I like that idea. Yeah. Links is me now says, yeah, exactly. Alright, analytical psychology. Jungian analysis is a term coined by Carl Jung, a Swiss psychiatrist, to describe research into his new empirical science of the psyche. It was designed to distinguish it from Freud's psychoanalytical theories, as their 7-year-old collaboration on psychoanalysis was drawing to an end between 1912 and 13. The evolution of his science is contained in his monumental opus, The Collected Works, written over 60 years of his lifetime. Oh, that is a book to read, eh? The history of analytical psychology is intimately linked with the biography of Jung. At the start, it was known as the Zurich School, whose chief figures were... Actually, I'm just gonna continue reading this, but with another song in the background. Let's see. Links is me now say, most people want to help themselves to other people's monies by saying they are giving self-help advice. Most people? I'm not so sure about that. Most self-help people I've seen have been not like that. But I don't know. It depends on where you end up, right? That's anecdotal, so I wouldn't know. I would not know. It depends on how we define self-help people as well, right? Links is me now continues. I don't think, at least for myself, that there's any advice that I will get from others that will help me that I won't learn on my own experiences. Wait, what? I don't think, at least for myself, there's any advice that I will get from others that will help me that I won't learn on my own experiences. Oh man, there is this idea that you can place knowledge about a person in a window with four windows. Right. in one spot in the top, this spot, left, right, it doesn't matter. Over here we can say this is what you know about yourself. And no one else knows about you. And then we have stuff over here that is stuff that you know about yourself and that other people also know about you. And then there's stuff other people know about you but you don't know about yourself. And then there's stuff about you that no one knows about you. Right? I've learned stuff by... Yeah, I learned stuff by reading. I learned stuff about myself from reading. Or just... assuming that I am smarter than everyone else in the world and figuring everything out myself, I think is a mistake. I'm not the smartest person in the world. Blasphemous says, yeah, a lot of this self-help stuff seems like bullshit by people trying to sell you something. Then it gets picked up as being supposedly beneficial by people in other areas, such as therapy and psychology. I can see that happening, right? Like the idea of... like Oprah, for example. Oh, man. They have a... Some people have a weird... method to finding out the ideas, right? I think a lot of the things that you think are bullshit, I think the people who sell it actually believe what they are selling. Yeah, I just think it's anecdotal. I think something that helped for them, they assume is gonna work for everybody else. Or something that worked for one person is gonna work for everybody else. And I think that's a very idealistic, idealistic view of the world. And you know how I feel about idealism. I don't like it. I don't like it. Links is me says, Links is me now says, but I also have done a lot of stuff that I've learned from. But I have also done a lot of stuff I had to learn from my life. Links is me now agrees with Blasphemous. Yeah, a lot of bullshit. Yeah, of course there's a lot of bullshit. Snake oil. There we go. Snake oil is the word for it, eh? Links is me now says, I have not seen much by the way of useful self-help stuff. Yeah, but that doesn't surprise me, Links is me now, right? Since your attitude is that it's cringe, so you don't look for the helpful stuff, right? You only have the stuff you have seen, you've said this is trash, and then you've stopped looking, right? Links is me now says, I probably feel this way because I am stubborn. That's fine. But I am always trying to learn and understand. And that's fine, right? Self-help might not be for you, right? Anecdotally, it has helped me, right? It doesn't have to help other people, right? We're all different. Blasphemous says, I think it's funny when overly delusional happy people try to convince me on ways to be happier. Yeah, that's your bias, right, Blasphemous? I mean, if they're overly delusional happy people, isn't that something worth striving for? Right? Maybe they do know something, right? If they're overly delusional but they're still happy, isn't that a successful life? If they live a happy life, isn't that a successful life? Wouldn't you agree, Blasphemous? I would have to... I mean, I'm not saying that they necessarily can help you, right? Like I said, people are different. So I would assume that their strategies might not help you, but just... what's it called? Just getting rid of it, not listening to it, might be a mistake. Might not be, though. If you already know what they're gonna say, then, I mean, sure. Links is me says, yeah, I don't know, man. I have not met many people that understand me. let alone people that would know anything about me that I don't know about myself. Of course there's stuff people know about you that you don't know about yourself. It's not about being smart. Alright, I'm gonna finish reading the message. And I'm not smarter than everyone. I just don't act the same way that most people that I have seen. I'm sure that can sound coincided or delusional. Not at all. But I am firm in this, and there isn't much you could say to prove otherwise, considering you don't know me very well. But I pay close attention to my surroundings, and I'm always working on knowing who I am and why I do the things I do. Oh, that's very nice, right? But of course there is stuff, right? You can have tics that you are not aware of, that people in your surroundings can be aware of, right? You probably know some of the people you know stuff about them that they don't know about themselves. Of course there are stuff like that. And so much of our personality, and that's what Jung was talking about a lot, so much of it is subconscious. We cannot be aware of it, right? Part of what being you is making sure your heart beats. But you are not aware, like mentally, how that works. But that is part of you. How you breathe. If you take deep breaths or short and hasteful breaths, that will affect your mood. Just how you breathe. Right? And you're not always 100% aware of how you breathe. So of course there are stuff that affects you that you are not aware of, no matter how much attention you pay. Priming I love priming. Priming is a good example of that. The only way to work against priming is 100% attention to everything. And that's just people just don't do that. Where do we have it? Here we have it. Actually, I need to catch up on chat. Blasphemous says, I don't think that is worth striving for whatsoever. Why not? What is worth striving for? Actually, that's a better question. What is worth striving for in your life, Blasphemous? Links is me now says, I am happier than everybody I see around me in real life. I think it's because I choose to be happy instead of getting upset over things that I can't change. Oh, that sounds like, ooh, I like that. Stoicism. Yeah, that sounds like stoicism. That has been helpful in my life, the stoic attitude. Right. If I can't change it, then I can't change it. Blasphemous says, some people have better self-awareness than others. Indeed. Right? And it takes time and work. That's what part of what Jung tried to do, right? Isn't it? Increase self-awareness. Incorporating the shadow and all that. I think so. That is what he was striving for? Links is me now says, yeah, I don't know, man. I think I'm aware of my tricks more than people are. Yeah. I mean, sure. I'll take your word for it. I'm not disputing that at all. You being more self-aware than, like... I mean, I could place you, like, if we put you on a bell curve and we put you on the very end. Like, let's assume... I know that you didn't claim this, but let's assume you are the most self-aware individual in the entire human race. I would still argue that there are stuff that you don't know about yourself. Links is me now says, I also have Asperger's, so that throws a huge wrench into people who are trying to understand me. Well, that actually puts me at an advantage. Although they don't call it Asperger's anymore. Well, when I got my diagnosis, it wasn't called Asperger's anymore. Yeah. Links is me now says, I'm mostly referring to psychology, not physiology. when I say I understand myself better than others. And you see the two as separate? They're not intertwined at all, Links me now? Of course there are. Your physiology is one of the things that, like, emotions are physical. Right? When you get angry, you get red in the face, your heart starts pounding. Like, emotions are highly physical stuff that happens in the body. Links me now continues. I'm sure somewhere in the middle of somewhere in the world a person is more self-aware than me, but that's not the majority for sure. Yeah, like I said, I take your word for it. Let's take the person that is the most self-aware. There's got to be someone, right? There's got to be a person that is way more self-aware than all the others. There's still a lot of stuff that happens subconsciously that they are not aware of. And there can be stuff that other people are aware of about them that they are not aware of themselves. That's just the nature of living. The nature, right? I don't know what it's like to look into my eyes and judge me as a person, right? They have, like, another person inherently has a different perspective than me. Therefore, they know stuff that I don't know, right? I cannot look at myself from a third-person perspective. I can try, but the third-person perspective leads to different results than the first-person perspective does. Blasphemous says, I could also argue that most people wouldn't then be able to tell you something about yourself even if they have a degree in a related field. Wait. Oh, I'm not talking about... Alright, I know there's a lot of Jung here and stuff. And, I mean, a neuropsychologist would know more about how your brain works than what you do, right? Just like a doctor would know more about how your heart works than what you do. So, sure, but that's beside the point, right? That's not what I'm going... Not really what I was going for. I was going for parents, friends, family, people in the surrounding with the third person, like people who actually know you. They know you differently than you know yourself. The degree doesn't really matter in the windows that I'm painting out, right? Even though, sure, we could argue as well that maybe, well, Jung is dead, so he doesn't know anything. But maybe a psychologist knows more stuff about you than you do, just by the nature of their degree. If they just got to spend some time with you. That's the... Yeah, I've had that experience. Not only with people who've studied psychology, but I've had that experience with just people I've talked to that just understood me better than, like, they could help me understand myself from their perspective of me. And that has been helpful for me, and I concede, right? It might not be helpful for you, right? That's not what I'm trying to argue. I'm just saying that they know stuff that you don't. Alright. Blasphemous said, unless you had such little self-awareness that it's something they could pick up on easily, that you never bothered to think about. But, like, the stuff I don't know, like this whole disappointment thing, that's completely new from me. And I got that from watching video, the disappointment thing we've been talking about today. That's completely new for me, right? I didn't know I had anger issues for a long time in my life. Yeah. Didn't figure out I was an introvert until I was a teenager. But again, I'm very slow as well, right? I'm slow in these regards, so it takes me time. But you know my mind, it's not that I hadn't bothered thinking about it. I like thinking about stuff. I'm just... Yeah. I had probably thought about it a lot. I just didn't know. I hadn't figured it out. Links is me now says... Oh, and by the way, of course, my parents and school and a lot of other people knew that I had anger issues. Nobody told me, but... Right, Links is me now says, they are intertwined, yes, but they can also have separate sections. Yeah, of course, we do separate them. Indeed. The physical and the psychological. I just don't understand the physical part as well as the mental. Just fine. Links is me now says, I find most people are very lost on how to communicate efficiently the things that they desire to communicate. And I am not the best at it myself, but I am aware when I'm having a communication problem, whereas I see I find most people are very lost on how to communicate efficiently the things they desire to communicate. And I am not the best at it myself, but I'm aware of when I'm having communication problems. How can you be always aware when there is a communication problem? If there is a communication problem, maybe the communication problem is that... Yeah, you see my point. Well, if someone is not communicating that they are misunderstanding you, then you don't know that there is a misunderstanding, right? Right. They continued, whereas I see most people oblivious to it, and even worse, most are also in denial about it, yet they still act as though they wish to get some point across or actually communicate. But Links is me now, that's the specific thing, like the drawback in social situations that you and me have, Links is me now, is that a lot of communication is subconscious and it's body language and stuff like that. And that is typically stuff like, I'm not want to say for sure, but most of the people with our diagnosis have problems catching up on that. So maybe like when someone who's not like us communicates, well, if someone neurotypical communicates with someone else who's neurotypical, the communication might work. It might just work perfectly. It's just people like you and me not picking up on it. That's a problem I have in my life anyway. Alright. Lasma says, I doubt they would... Fuck, I missed this context. Lasma said, I doubt they would after having talked for more than a couple of minutes and throwing out random assumptions. Me? Fuck, I'm so behind on chat, so I missed the context. It was something about self-awareness, about people... I'm sorry. Alright, let's just try to catch up instead. Links is me now, says, God, I love this channel. Lol, I always think I'm going to stop for a second and say hello, but then we have a great conversation, lol. Yeah, I mean, that's what we want to do. Maybe you should go to sleep. Maybe you should go to sleep. Some days not. It's fine, right? I love having these conversations. Alright. Lesma says, I've gone to therapists that have no clue how to figure me out, lol. Ah. Does not surprise me. Yeah. I mean, I've gone to therapists, like, I've talked to a lot of people about mental health and whatnot. Some people has helped me. Some people has not understood anything I was talking about, but has still been helpful. Like, they've seen parts of me that I don't see and been helpful. And they completely misunderstand my first-person experience. I've actually realized that after my diagnosis, I've understood that it is a bigger deal than I thought. Like, when I first got it, I was just thinking, oh, it's just different personality traits. But it's actually, I'm wired a little bit differently. My experience of the world is a little bit different, right? It's significant enough so that empathy, right, is very difficult between my experience of the world and others' experience of the world. So I have a very difficult understanding exactly how other people, like their experience of the world is very difficult. Lynx is me now, says to Blasphemous. Yeah, I've met a few that thought they knew what was going on, lol, and nothing is worse than one super confident they know what you're feeling is better than yourself, and then, they're probably right. And using other people, so they just, they're usually right about other people, so they just disregard when you explain that they're wrong. Yeah, that's... People telling you what you are feeling is... Oh man, that is so frustrating, right? Stop being angry. Well, first of all, if I was angry, I couldn't stop because I'm not in control of anger just like that. But on the other hand, I'm not angry. How any person, like especially a psychologist or psychiatrist, how they get to the situation where they think they can say what you are feeling and be the authority on that over the person who has the first person experience, that is very weird. That is very weird to me. Blasphemous says, yeah, so true, right? Yeah. Banana Waffle Monkey says, as a response to lost to communicate effectively at that point. Banana Waffle Monkey says, as someone who's managing and playing on a Team Fortress 2's 6's team, part of team building is learning how to make specific and effective callouts. Yeah, communicate effectively. But it's always context, right, Banana Waffle Monkey? Part of team building is learning how to make specific and effective callouts in your context. In other in other groups and other communication contexts, it's different. Lynx is me now says, I'm aware that there is a problem communicating when the other person is not responding correctly to what I'm trying to tell them. Sure, they could act like they understand, but that's not a communication problem. That's an understanding problem. And yeah, they go hand in hand, but I'm specifically talking about the ability to get my desired message across to the other person. An understanding problem is a communication problem, right, Lynx is me now? If you have a communication problem, that is misunderstandings, right? If you don't get your desired message across to the other person, then they have misunderstood what you were saying. That is the basis of a communication problem, right? Isn't that it, right? Can you separate communication problems and misunderstandings? Isn't all communication problems misunderstandings? Are there other? I mean, no. Well, it doesn't even have to be a misunderstanding. It's just an understanding problem. Yeah. Understanding problem and communication problems. Pretty much the same thing in here. Right. And you're specifically talking about the ability to get my desired message across to the other person. And that's my point, right? If you, like me, are autistic and function a little bit differently, right? You think about the world, you experience the world a little bit differently. Then how can you get your desired message across to a mind, a separate mind, that works differently from your own? If they're like, how can you translate it? How can you, right? That's why I care so much about semantics, right? Because that is... If I focus in on semantics, we can...
Maybe he did something right, something everybody else in history done wrong.
What, like eat the food, drink the water, and breathe the air?
Breathe the air. Right? If you don't know how they feel and experience the world, how do you know, right, that you get your message across? Blasphemous, that was in regards to going to... Alright, the thing he said before was... I doubt they would... after having talked to me for more than a couple of minutes, throwing out random assumptions. That was in regards to going to the doctor and thinking they know what's wrong when many times their ego doesn't allow them to listen. Such as the example I gave you earlier that I will repost again because you might have missed it. Alright, yes. I remember we've talked about that before, yeah. So this is the example again? Great. Alright, so let's take this example. I went to my doctor the other day and was explaining how this pain might be coming from my jaw. He was like, well, you went to the dentist the other week, so I don't think you need x-rays. I'm like, you realize they didn't x-ray my jaw and just my teeth, right? Does that sound like ego? It kind of sounds like a cheap-ass doctor not wanting to do x-rays because it costs money. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm not going to draw any assumptions from that. Yeah, right. I can have understanding why some doctors end up like that, but it's frustrating. Links is me now says, yeah, I have little to no empathy. Wait. These... Oh, fuck. I hate that word, empathy, sympathy, because they mean so many different things for so many different people. So maybe we were talking about... Maybe that was a misunderstanding. Alright, let me read the message. Yeah, I have little to no empathy because I view it as sort of weakness in most... Not all, but in most situations. Empathy is a weakness? That's interesting. How is empathy a weakness? I think we need a definition of what empathy is for me to understand what you mean when you say empathy is a weakness, because that is not how I see it. Empathy is a route to communication, which is a strength. I like communication. Links is me now says, I meant sympathy. Alright. So, alright. My understanding is empathy is understanding and feeling what other people are feeling. Like, if you're a man and you see someone gets kicked in the nut, you get the ooh. That right? If you don't have any nuts, you cannot have that, right? Like for me, example, I cannot know what it's like to give birth to a child. Like, I cannot feel any empathy for that because it's just... While sympathy is I can feel sorry for them. I can feel sorry for someone. Alright, you feel a lot of pain? I feel sorry for you. Alright. Links is me now says, I may be wording it poorly, but I'm trying to show a distinction between the ability to deliver a effective message to a person and the separate topic of the person's perception. Wait. And that's it. I don't buy that distinction at all. Alright, let me finish reading the message. I may be wording it poorly, but I'm trying to show a distinction between the ability to deliver an effective message to a person and the separate topic of another person's perception. Right. And the communication is a connection of those two things, right? You cannot deliver an effective message if you don't take your audience into account, right? Deliver an effective message to whom? To what? There is no effective message if you don't take the recipient into consideration. That is what I was saying. Sorry, I'm gonna read the full message now. Alright, to the other person's perception. I know they are very closely tied, but I think that a person give a message in more effective ways if you don't use emotions and you are specific with your words. Oh, you're like me, you like semantics. I like semantics. This can still be lost in translation, however. There is still something to be said for the ability to craft your message effectively. Alright, so you're like me, you like semantics, right? You want... I want a world where when I say a series of words together, like, it doesn't matter. When I say a series of words that are linked together, any person who speaks that language should be able to derive it from a pragmatic system that is separated from the emotions, right? Separated and... yeah, just semantically, that we all agree that the word empathy means a specific thing. The word sympathy means another specific thing. That we use hypotheses when we talk about hypotheses, right? We don't say, when we talk about ethics and morality, we don't use the words right and wrong or good and evil. But that kind of agreement, trying to find that agreement, right? That is my attitude towards the world. That is the world I want to live in. And that is the way I try to construct my language. That is based on my opinion. That's not... A lot of people would argue that that type of language is not effective because most people don't use that type of language. Most people use a lot of emotions and facial expressions and body language and all of this stuff to communicate. And that is the most effective way to communicate. Right? So someone else would argue that the semantic route, the route that I want to go in my life and the approach I have to communication is a worse. Like I would probably... I'm guessing most people, if they got this explained to them, right, the distinction that we're talking about here, and they got an understanding of what we're trying to say, most people I would say, well, that's very inefficient. And that's a worse way to communicate. So I think we're in the minority here, Links is me now. That is my belief. I'm just guessing, right? That's my guess. I'm guessing. I don't have any knowledge on that part. This is the case. Links is me now says, and I definitely have no sympathy for anyone. Alright. Wait, I missed the context. Sympathy for anyone in regards to communication or just in general? You don't have sympathy for anyone else? Like, if someone gets their arm cut off, don't you feel sympathy for them? Right? You have never had your arm cut off. I'm just assuming here that you still have both your arms. If you have both your arms, don't you have a sympathy for someone who has lost an arm? Don't you feel sorry for them? Blasphemous says, that is ego. Alright, in regards to the doctor not listening, even when he was saying was completely illogical. Wait. That is ego. The doctor not listening, even what he was saying was completely illogical. Actually, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's probably ego, right? That's usually what what it's like. The prestige fight of the doctor, having to have his education and his knowledge challenged. That is probably an ego response, right? When he gets... I know what's right. Yeah, that's probably ego. Links is me now. Empathy is definitely important. I can understand someone's pain, but I don't feel for them. Also, as stated before, I'm not claiming to be the best at communicating, but I feel I am more aware than most people I talk to when there is a communication problem. Hence why I've tried several attempts to better clarify my topic to you, because I can see that there's a communication problem. Nice. Oh, right. And that makes sense to me. That you have that skill. That you are better at noticing communication problems. I can see that. I can see why someone... I'm not good at spotting that. But I can see, like, someone who's living with communication issues their whole life becomes better at spotting communication issues because of experience, right? So I can definitely see why you would be better than, more aware than most people in spotting communication problems. Yeah. Indeed. Blasphemous says, yeah, sometimes it's worse and worse. Then we go in circles, Cider. Yeah, it gets worse and worse because if the worse it gets, the communication problems, right? The more it increases the chances that I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna get it. Finally gonna get it, right? In the end. That's why I usually go, right? I know you have had some problems with that, with me taking examples to the extreme end of things. Because that helps me. That helps me understand, right? Because going in the circles deeper and deeper and deeper into it, finally there's something is just gonna click. And finally I'm gonna get it. Or not. And we just give up. That could happen as well. Well, hello again, the Beast Arcan. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? We're talking about communication and... Wait, how did we get into this? Oh, understanding oneself and others. Yes. Alright. Links is me now says, if a person does not speak with words and does not hold words... to there's definitely... Wait. To their definitive meaning. There's no such thing, though. There is no definitive meaning to a word. All words are arbitrary. All words are arbitrary. They're made up. There is nothing inherently glassy about the word glass. It's just squiggles and sounds that we have decided to mean this thing. But it's all arbitrary. There are no definitive meanings. Right. Sorry. Again, I'm gonna finish reading the full message. If a person does not speak with words and does not hold words to their definitive meaning, then I don't bother trying to explain things further. Why use words if you're not going to use the words that you mean? But that's the thing. What does the word mean for you, and what does the word mean for me? There is no definite meaning. We have to negotiate that meaning in our conversation. That is why I like semantics, right? Because there is no objective meaning to any word. You have learned the meaning of words in your history, and you have an idea, this word means this thing. Then another person, any other person, has a slightly different definition of that word. Yeah. Let's see, Links is me now says, but I don't care how people feel when they talk, I care what they say. But what they are trying to do, I mean, I don't know. Oftentimes, when we talk and communicate, we're trying to explain how we feel, right? Isn't that a lot of what communication is about? We express our feelings and our thoughts. Alright, here we go. Links is me now says, I view sympathy as weakness, and I don't feel sympathy for someone who's lost an arm because I don't see what good it does for anyone. Oh, I've heard that before. That's Sam Harris. I remember that. It's a Sam Harris quote. He said, "Don't do sympathy. It's just gonna make you feel worse. Instead, do the other thing." Fuck, there's another word. Where you can treat them nice, right? If you see someone who is blind out on the street, you can help them go home. You don't have to feel sorry for them, right? You don't have to feel sorry. You don't have to feel bad. And you see that as a weakness? Am I understanding you then? Alright. Links is me now continues. I don't want him to feel sorry for himself, and I don't want to feel sorry for him either. I want him to learn to adapt to his new life situation and overcome the best he can. Yeah. That's exactly the Sam Harris thing. Fuck, I don't remember. He had another word. He just did another word. Yeah. Why should anyone feel sorry? Why not just buy a house? Links is me now says, feeling sorrow or anger for someone else. It's just holding me and them back from progression. Here also we start to touch on emotions and what they are. And are you in control of your emotions? My idea of the world is that you are not in control of your emotions. Your emotions happen to you. And I think Jungian would agree with me. Jungian thing is that denying yourself your emotions is unhealthy in the long run. And you should accept, right? If you feel sorrow for something, don't try to push that away. Instead, accept that you are feeling the sorrow. Accept that you are getting angry. And deal with those emotions. Links is me now says, "Yay, I've succeeded in getting my message across. You understand me, lol. Yeah, it takes some time. Like, I'm very slow, right? Like, I'm not dumb by any means, but it takes me some time. It takes me time to get there. The Beast Arcans is high. Oh, good. Oh, about communication and okay. Links is me now says, words have definitions in a book based on their language. Oh, what book though? Who decides what dictionary to use? What's a dictionary for? What if you don't agree? What if you end up in a dictionary that says something about a word and you're like, I don't like this definition. This definition is dumb. I've been in that situation many times. And what if the dictionary has 5 different definitions? Right, we have this. I'm surprised that Banana Waffle Monkey didn't do this before, so I'm gonna just try to define set. Alright, it doesn't do that. Because the dictionary, alright, you cannot define sets by just claiming a dictionary. And also, where does the dictionary come from? It's not objective, right? It is someone who decided that this is what this word meant and then wrote it down. What gives them the authority? What gives the author of the dictionary the authority to decide what a word means? I mean, I haven't met that person. I'm not necessarily agreeing with that person. Links is me now says words only mean what they mean in a dictionary in my view. Also, another problem with that is when you read a dictionary, you use words to define the word. So what is your interpretation of the words that the dictionary is using? Is that the same interpretation I will have when I read that same dictionary entrance? Since all those other words, you end up in an infinite regression. Right? Because all those words now needs to be defined by that very same dictionary. And it's all defined by each other. right? There's no room for interpretation in your definition, and it's all interpretation. It's all interpretation. Like, that is what you do when you read the dictionary. You interpret the dictionary, and another person interprets it differently. So are you the sole arbiter, Linksys me now, to what the words are allowed to mean and not allowed to mean? And what gives you that authority if your interpretation is the only correct interpretation? What about my interpretation? Is that just fucked? Am I just fucked? Linksys me now says, if they mean something else to you, then I am not inclined to understand your personal meaning, just like I am not understanding your meaning, right? It means something else to you than it does for me. And you assuming that I have to bend to your interpretation, I think that's a little bit rude, isn't it? Right? Why don't you just follow my definition? Why isn't mine? Why don't I have the authority? Linksys me now says, if a person can't communicate with words how they feel, then they should figure out another way to do it, in my opinion. Alright. So if there's a communication error, it's never the listener's fault. It is always the speaker's fault. Is that what you're saying? My answer to that is that it takes two to tango, and that's what I'm arguing for. Negotiation of meaning. You and me talking and coming to a conclusion, right? Okay, we both agree that this definition works for both of us. Right? That's the only way to do it. It takes two people. One person cannot do it alone. Yes, well, you can dance alone, I suppose, but you can't communicate alone. Linksys me now says, emotions to me are something to be disciplined and something to be aware of, and then find the solution to better function with those emotions and know your limits and boundaries within your emotions, but never something to let control you or cause your life to become unstable. I think that is a very healthy approach to life. And that is something I strive for as well. Yeah. I strive for... I mean, I adapt based on my emotions. I've studied psychology, right? And I know from personal experience that, at the basis, we are an emotional creature. All my will, all the stuff that I want to do in this life, those are all emotional, right? All my wants and needs and stuff, they all take their expression in emotion. So I do know that emotions are the basis for my behaviors, right? But I get your point, right? I don't want pure emotional expression to be my type of communication. I like the pragmatic, linguistic, semantic type of communication. And I'm all for getting more people on board with that type of communication. But to do that, right? If I take a little political tangent, right? That is what I want. And it sounds like that is what you want as well, Linksys me now. How do we achieve that? Not by antagonizing people and saying what they're doing is inefficient communication. Instead of antagonizing them and saying they're doing the wrong thing when we're in the minority, instead we can argue, well, this helps me out communicate better. And I think it will help more people communicate better. Let's see. Yeah, I like that. More rational communication. No, not rational. Not even rational. What am I looking for? Yeah, pragmatic. More semantic. More semantic communication. I like that. Pragmatic, semantic. Linksys me now says, I can see what you're saying about words and definition, and I will take your viewpoint and ponder it. Yeah, sleep on it. I mean, it's getting late. It's soon time for bed for you. Yes, indeed. Linksys me now continues. As of right now, I still feel like you can Google. Google. Use DuckDuckGo instead. As of now, I still feel like I can Google or look up any word and you will find generally the same definition, at least a guideline. Yeah, but that's a filter bubble as well. Like, I go to Wikipedia for my definitions. When it's something important, I will open up Wikipedia on stream and list. This is definition I go by. Are we in agreement that that works? Right? But the thing is, it's always an interpretation, and we might interpret them the same, and we might not. That's my point, right? Because you use words to define words. Alright, Links is me now says, it's not that anyone is at fault in a communication problem. It is that I choose not to enter into a communication problem that I personally have little to zero luck with. That makes a lot of sense to me, right? If you just... And that's, I mean... I'm glad that you have patience with me, right? To enter in those communication problems, right? Because it takes time for me. We've been talking about that before. I think both you and Blasphemous have had that feeling of just bashing your head into the wall and just hoping that somehow I would understand what you're trying to say. And I'm grateful. I'm grateful for that patience. Indeed, I'm grateful for the patience. Alright, Blasphemous says, sometimes people will just hear what they want to hear, no matter how well you communicate it to them. And it takes two to tango. Right. Oh, are we getting into willful ignorance again? Oh, nice. I think that's the point, right? The refusal. Oh, fuck, I remember now. The refusal to listen. The refusal, the not caring about what someone else thinks or feels. That is willful ignorance. That is what we were talking about. I remember now. Nice. Thank you, Blasphemous. Links is me now says, I don't say that I won't engage with communication going poorly because I feel superior or something like that. That's not what I read now. I say that it's the road I choose for my own personal life and mental well-being. That makes a lot of sense to me, right? I am all for filtering some people out of your life. I think that is probably a good idea, right? It's not about being superior, it's just that it doesn't fucking work. It just leads to suffering and pain, and we're not gonna come to any sort of agreement, so let's just do like that. I can get behind that for sure. Blasphemous says, some people will listen when correcting them, and others will not accept what they misheard that they misheard you. Yeah. And oftentimes, like, that acceptance is based on misunderstanding, right? Because maybe they heard you. Maybe they just have a different definition of the words you used. Oh man. Maybe they have different definitions of the words that you used. Communication is difficult. Links is me now says, any and all views hold are my own, and I reserve the right to be wrong and also to be subjective. They're all subjective, it's fine. They can't be wrong because they're subjective, Links is me now. They're just subjective. Cannot be right or wrong. So you don't have to reserve the right. Oh man, I didn't even notice the pun. Oh man, that was a pun, I love that. I reserve the right to be wrong. Oh man, that's lovely. Oh, and also to be subjective. I reserve the right to be left. And also to be subjective. I don't mean to be rude or show distance for others who don't feel the same way who don't feel the same way. I just choose this way of living. And that's great. Links is me now says Wikipedia is not a dictionary. Well, that's your definition of the word of a dictionary. For me, a dictionary is a tool to understand, to gain an understanding of, actually, there we go. For me, a dictionary is a tool to build an understanding of what a word means. And for me, Wikipedia is the best dictionary. Look at that, we have different definitions of a word. And I can be fine, right? I can be okay with us. Right? I can be fine if we want to talk about dictionaries specifically. We're not talking about dictionaries, not really. But I could be fine by just going by your definition and say, well, yeah, sure. Wikipedia is not a dictionary. Links is me now says, I'm talking about single individual words. Single individual words, yeah. Some single individual words needs a long fucking article. Alright. Like rhyming. This is one word. And to gain a full understanding of what priming is, we didn't even get into this, and we won't, not today. I would say, this is the dictionary part. This is just the definition of the word. But to get a deeper understanding of the word and to build, not to get. That's it, right? That's what I'm arguing for. You build an understanding of a word. You don't get it. It doesn't exist from the outside. You build it within yourself. You build knowledge. Oh, nice. Lasmus says Cider's thinking of encyclopedia. Yeah, but this here could be considered a dictionary, no? I don't know. Let's see. Where was I? Links is me now says, yeah, I have all the patience in the world for people who are actively trying to understand me. I've never been stressed out talking to you, not even a little. Oh, that makes me glad. I don't like stress. I like taking deep breaths. Just calming down. Deep breaths. Oh man, that's self-help stuff. Cringe self-help stuff. I'm sorry. You just have to live with that. The deep breaths thing. It doesn't happen very often. It's just once half an hour, something like that. Man, I thought I was so funny now. I had fun. Alright. Links is me now says, as stated lol. If you stressed me out, I would not even bother trying to communicate with you. I actually find conversation with you very engaging. Oh, that makes me glad. So happy. I find conversation with you engaging. Yeah, I love engaging conversations. I'm glad that someone gets something out of it more than just me. Links is me now says, a book or electronic resource that lists the words of a language, typically in alphabetical order, and gives their meaning. Gives their meaning? The Beast Arcan came back. Oh, welcome back, the Beast Arcan. Again. Alright. And gives their meaning, or gives the equivalent words in a different language, often also providing information about pronunciation, origin, and usage. And that's what I don't like, right? Gives their meaning, right?
Gonna pop.
Oh, deep breaths.
Just breathe.
Good stuff. Good stuff. It's good for you. Like, who decided on that meaning, right? The reason I like, right? One could say that, right? Wikipedia lists, it's a long list of electronic list of of words. Yeah, like here's a word, priming. It gives their meaning. Well, I think the authority on this definition, right? The regular dictionary was just written by some people. Wikipedia is crowdsourced, so it's written by the people. And the people says that, well, this article has multiple issues. A dictionary, if someone disagrees with something that is said in a dictionary, there is no multiple issues in a dictionary, right? If you look up the word truth, I like the word truth, in a dictionary, actually. Define truth. Alright. A fact that has been verified. Alright, and then we look here. Truth. Well, I don't know if it's enough to just say a fact has been verified. I mean, I come from philosophy, and something we say in philosophy is that nobody fucking knows. I don't know. What do we have? We have a list of fucking theories. Correspondence, coherence, pragmatic, constructivist, consensus, deflationary, performative. Which one are we talking about? The dictionary is lacking. Dictionary is lacking. Alright. Links is me now says, that's the definition of dictionary you were talking about. An encyclopedia, as Blasphemous said. Yeah. I mean, I get you're saying that it's an encyclopedia. I'm just saying that my definition of a dictionary, like, I'm a pragmatist, right? Well, I like pragmatism. Fuck, that's an ideology, isn't it? Damn it. Alright. I can't help it. Alright. But for me, it's a book that helps me find words and build the meaning of the words. So for me, encyclopedia and dictionary is... my usage is the same of both, like, from my perspective, me using an encyclopedia or me using a dictionary, it's not a big difference. And I like the encyclopedia more because it has more words in it. The difference is the quantity of words. So, that's why I use them interchangeably. And also I'm just stretching this idea just to get my point across, right? I'm doing what's it called? The devil's advocate? No. I'm being... like, there's a word. Obstinate. I'm being obstinate, right? I'm calling this a dictionary to be obstinate, just to show my point of view. A deeper understanding of word is etymology. Not necessarily. I mean, etymology is the history of a word. To build a deeper understanding is... yeah, I don't agree with that. Well, I can see I could go that route, but my personal, when I think of a deeper understanding of a word, it's not etymology for me. Although I think etymology is interesting. Links is me now says, as far as cringe self-help goes, you do you, brother. I don't judge. I just give my view. Nice. Thanks. To be Arkansas, I did not know you had a cat. I do have a cat. And I have ordered. I have another cat that has just been bought. A kitty that I will go and get in 2 months. About 2 months. I will get another cat. I like that. Alright. Links is me now says, if you choose to use words from a language that is established, then you... what does established mean here? Then you actively participate in agreeing of the definition to a word unless you prefer to say you're speaking your own personal dialect of English, which is your right. My argument is that everybody speaks their own dialect of English. Everybody who speaks English, I suppose. Yeah, that's my argument, right? That's my argument, that it's always an interpretation. Everybody always speaks their own personal dialect of English. You, me, everybody else who speaks English. Yeah. My argument is, what is established language? Language is fluid. If you travel back in... Well, we can't travel back in time. But if you would travel back in time to an English-speaking country, let's say England, for example, how far back could you go back and still speak the language with people there? I saw a video on it once, and I'm pretty sure it's the... like 400 or 500 years. If you would go further back, then you would get fucked. You couldn't speak to anyone. But what is an established language? Language is fluid. It changes all the time. The definition of words change. The change has slowed down in recent history. Right, the last maybe 100 years? 200 years? Since the Enlightenment, I would guess. Since the printing press, it has slowed down. Yeah. There is no prescriptive language. It's all like... The dictionary, what they do is that they interpret the language and then they present that interpretation. And I can choose, I can agree with their interpretation, how they present it. Well, I might agree or I might disagree. And I think it's a mistake that one interpretation is the correct one. Because that establishes... Oh, what's that quote again? Certainty. Well, when you're certain about something, that thing is unchangeable to you. And that stops your mind from being changeable. Fuck, I don't remember the quote at all. The whole point is that when you establish a language, then you're not longer open to change your interpretation, to evolve and build and make your interpretation better. You know what truth is. Anyone who says something else, right? Maybe you know that the truth is corresponding. Anybody else who has a truth that is pragmatic or coherent, they're just wrong. If you have established that this is the truth, then all of this is just fucked. It's just fucked. Fuck those people who think this. They are just wrong. And I don't think that's conducive to society. Actually, no, that's not even it. Politically, that's not what I want to see. That's not the world I want to live in. I want to live in a world where some people thinks this, some people thinks this, some people thinks that. And that we just have to talk about it and negotiate the meaning and find the truth. Oh man, we find the truth that is our truth. When you and me talk together, we find our truth. Right? If you come from here and I come from here, then maybe a mix between these two are the most useful in our conversation. Instead of just me saying, no, you have to do what I say, or you saying, no, you have to do what I say. Because that doesn't work. That's not communication. Well, one-way communication, I suppose it is. Oh, fuck, I'm behind on chat again. I was just ranting. Right. Blasphemous says, aren't most entries updated by a very small amount of individuals? Good point. Truth, what they want you to think. Nice. Yeah, exactly. That is the truth, what they want you to think. Oh, man. Oh, I got 1984 flashbacks from that. Aren't most entries updated by a very small amount of individuals? Yeah. But if someone disagrees, they can go, right? If I read this and I'm like, no, this is dumb, right? That's another thing I like about Wikipedia, because it's like, it's not a trustworthy source. So I can freely say, well, this definition is dumb. I don't like this. And I could even add my own thing, right? Where was that thing? I can add my own thing. I can add an issue and say, I take issue with this. If I wanted to, I'm too lazy, so I don't. I'm a terrible person like that, but you get my point. It's audited. Like, it's edited and updated by a very small amount of people, but it's audited by everybody who's bought into the idea of using Wikipedia. They are auditing when they are reading. You get my point. Like, just because I use open source software all the time doesn't mean I read the source code. Links is me now says, but that becomes a muddy puddle I stay out of myself. It's easier for me if I used defined words with a set meaning that I didn't make myself. That is my argument. You did make it yourself. But you did it by reading what others said. Which comes full circle. Other people know stuff that you don't. Full circle. Nice. Links is me now says, that way there can be a reference to my words. I like that. I mean, I'm like that. Part of me is arguing because of arguing. Like, at that point, I'm not arguing. I'm like, I think we're very similar, you and me, Links is me now, in that sense that we like the semantics, right? We like the words to mean a specific thing, and we want people to use that word in that sense. Links is me now says, and the people don't have to guess what I mean. But that they do. They always have to guess. We just don't call it a guess. We call it an interpretation. That is what it means to be alive. You have to interpret everything everyone else is saying. You don't have access to what happens in here. You don't have access to my first-person experience. You only have access to your first-person experience. And you have to interpret from that bias, from that point of view. You're stuck. You're stuck in there. And I'm stuck in here. Links is me now says, I suppose as long as you have a dictionary to refer to in order to understand my meanings of words, then at least you will better understand me regardless if I understand you, and that's 50% communication efficiency. Nice. Better than zero, lol. Yeah. That's, I mean, the whole reason I have the define word, why I programmed that into the chatbot, well, the reason was because Blasphemous wanted me to do that. But now, after the fact, I can take credit, right? It was all me, right? I'm so great. I had this great idea that we need to be able to define the words in the chat when we want to. Actually, I'm sorry. It was all Blasphemous. But I like it because of that reason. Because it's been useful. Just like Wikipedia has been useful. We can look at the same thing and we can say, well, this is fine. Or no. I really like that. That's very pragmatic of you. We can both look at a dictionary and we can understand each other better. I like that. Links is me now. Wait, Links is me now says that I don't know. Wait, what you don't know? We can look at the same dictionary. All right. But on the other hand, your view has helped me better to understand the reason I have communication problems with others from word meanings, and this information has been invaluable. So thank you for helping me to see another view that can help me better communicate with others if I choose to. Maybe, I mean, maybe you'll sleep on it and just figure out, oh man, that McDread, he said some stupid things. He almost tricked me. And then you'll come back tomorrow and you're gonna teach me the error of my ways. Well, not error of my ways, but you get my point. It's always easier to find mistakes in what someone else's say. That is something, right? That is somewhat... It's always easier to find mistakes in someone else's thinking and communication and speaking than your own, right? We're not wired to figure out what I'm doing bad in here is bad. We're not wired to do that. That's why when someone says our worldview is wrong or harmful or whatever, we don't like it. People are wired that way. It's just how we work. We don't like it. Most of us, not all of us, most of us don't like it. But it's also the reason why negotiating meaning is such a useful tool, but because someone else can help you improve your ideas and thoughts. That's why I started streaming. I wanted people to help me improve. And, right? Yeah, help me improve, help others improve. So if it helps you improve, that's great. Links is mean now says, I never said other people don't know things I don't. They don't know things about myself. Yeah. That was the window, right? There's stuff that people know, stuff that people don't know. Links is me now says, you didn't say anything wrong, you only shared your view. Yeah, right. I'm trying to change my language and not use the words wrong, right? Because it's just ideas. They are not right or wrong. You can improve them, or like you can make a value judgment about how good or bad how much you like them or dislike them. This is me now, and having another person's view in my understanding can only help me. Ooh, that's an interesting question. Can someone else's view be harmful? Propaganda-wise, I think yes. Could be. Maybe. Links is me now says, I won't wake up tomorrow and think differently. I say what I mean. I mean what I say. Most people do, most of the time. You didn't say anything right or wrong, indeed. And I perceived it as such. Other people's view can be harmful if I decided to adopt it. No, I mean, if someone else's perspective... Oh, yeah, right. Sorry, I misunderstood. Yeah, of course, someone else's view can be harmful if... No, not even adopted, right? If it can just be in there and be harmful. I think that's propaganda and fancy rhetorics can be harmful. But to understand other people's views can't hurt. Understanding will never be harmful. I mean, instinctually, emotionally, I want to just agree with that, because building understanding, I think, is always good, but I'm not convinced, and I'm not gonna be convinced. Not today, because it's lunchtime soon. Alright, Blasphemous says, I spent plenty of time forming my view. How much did they? Well, them. Does it matter? Links is me now says, I don't know about that. Me neither. It's a topic for another day. I don't think understanding someone else can be harmful. It's just what you do with that understanding that decides what outcome will be. Oh yeah, knowing is always better. What you don't know can't hurt you. That's what I'm thinking of. But I think that we've talked about that before, actually. I'm pretty sure I threw that idea away. And knowing is always better. But that's it's an opinion, right? It's always an opinion. Others would disagree with that statement. Yeah, a lot of Bioshock stuff, right? Actually, that's again the Philosophy Tube video from yesterday would argue that some knowledge is harmful. Like, how do you build an atomic bomb? I don't know about that. Blasphemous says, yes, if their view is cookie cutter and they didn't put any effort into it. Oh, but that, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? We're talking just any idea. Can an idea be harmful? How much time spent on the idea doesn't matter, right? It's about the idea, not about the person. Thinks me now says, if I understand it's a cookie cutter view, then it's not harmful. Yeah, exactly. If I agree with it, that's a whole other story. Yes, I agree with that. It's a completely different story. It's about an idea being harmful. Yeah. The person with the idea? No, it's just about the idea, Blasphemous. Can you hold an idea in your head that is harmful to you? I mean, to others, of course. You can hold an idea in your mind that can be harmful to others. And of course you can hold an idea in your head that was cookie cutter, right? You can hold a cookie cutter idea, you can take it in. No, fuck. You need to hold it, and that's your point, right? Links is me now. The idea can only be harmful if it's accepted as truth or knowledge or whatever. It doesn't become harmful just being in there. Yeah, an idea is only harmful when it becomes behavior. There we go. There is no harmful ideas, there is just harmful behaviors. Right? It is not even harmful to integrate and say, yes, this is the truth to an idea. It is only behavior that is harmful. But one could argue that ideas leads to behaviors, so it becomes a little wibbly wobbly. Wibbly wobbly, yeah. An idea can be harmful. Sure, no, it's not about the idea being harmful. It's about, can understanding ever be harmful? I don't think it can. Yeah. Then yes, an idea is only harmful when you decide what to do with it. And that's only maybe. Motivated people are harmful. Harmful, Kappa? Wait, motivated people are harmful. It can be. I mean, their actions can be. Actions are harmful, not people. People are not harmful. Ideas are not harmful. Actions are harmful, right? It does not have to be harmful. But it's not my argument. No, of course not, of course not. But I'm gonna call it, because it's lunchtime. I'm gonna call it, and you need to go to bed. Both of you. You need to go to bed to sleep. I'm just deciding that, because sleep is healthy for you. Self-help. You gotta get enough sleep. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I thought it was funny. Alright. Alright, Lexus Mina says, I'm just saying that understanding something can never be harmful. Yep. It's my bedtime. Good night, good talk. Yeah, good talk. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. I had a good time. Lexus Mina says, thanks, Dad. Joke. Oh, nice. Blasphemous says, I understand why Cider thinks of this idea, but I think it is harmful if he pushes it. Oh man, yeah. Sleep is harmful if I push it. Oh man, I'm just gonna push it. Go to sleep now. You need your beauty sleep, right? For all those selfies you're gonna take. Oh man. Good stuff. Alright. See you next time. Cheers.